Talk. Hello, everyone. How are you all today? We've got another episode of the Blight of Serroice. Today, so far, there is only 2 players on the field. Myself, Bailey Cougar, and the flighty Flit. The brave Borovo. And of course, we got Game Master Metal with us, trying to kill us.
Feel happy about that intro at all, Rick?
No. I blundered it. I can admit it. I blundered it.
I don't know. The flighty flit works because that's kind of what the word flit means, in a way.
Yeah. Okay, well, I would say let's get into it.
Let's get it on.
Me move everything back over and see who we got so far. I gotta make sure my stream has the people up. We've got Manly Cougar and we've got Borovo sitting there. The only 2 people on the screen right now.
I can fill time complaining about British people if you want.
Oh, who doesn't love complaining about British people? Well, I guess maybe the Canadian, because he's still technically part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah. I can complain about anybody. They just won't listen.
But I can't always give you a recap so far. Last time, since it has been 2 weeks since we've played. I know, it's felt like an eternity, right?
Yes.
Last time, you guys had wandered from Penn's Reach all the way back to the Southern Oasis, and now you're trying to get to Clement Bay, and you have one fight and a whole 50-mile leg left until you reach there. And you have to fight a T-Rex and 2 Allosaurs, which is why we might want to stall until somebody shows up. But, I mean, if you guys think you can take them by yourself.
Well, what does that one thing do that powers up or whatever gives the armor? What's it do? Double the armor? Flit? Hello? Alright. Flit, you're muted.
He should know if he's muted. He does that all the time.
Oh, yeah. I guess we will have to wait till he comes back from wherever he went.
Well, I could tell you exactly what the spell does if I knew what spell it is. I don't know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah.
Do you know the name of the spell?
No. I just remember he used it on somebody last time, and I think he used it on Marsupial or maybe even Booty, and it doubled their armor or something like that. Basically, it would, if it was used on me, I don't think the T-Rex could,
You're talking about Faith.
Maybe, yeah.
What are we talking about? Armor up and mental up. He wanted to know what Faith did.
Oh, yeah, that's what it does. Sorry, there was some loud noises outside. I had to go check out real quick, so.
No problem.
I missed everything you guys were talking about. The second
he was just
metal
to know about Faith.
The second metal started the recap. I started hearing stuff. I'm like, what's going on out there? So go check it out.
Yeah.
It was a really short recap because last episode was mostly just fighting. Well, there was that one thing that happened in the Oasis that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
No, nothing happened in the Oasis.
Yeah. I'm not going to go over talking about that too much. But if you want to know, and you're watching now, instead of rewatching the whole last episode, you can go to my personal YouTube channel, I'm at a Metal, and you can just watch a short little animation that recaps the funny thing that happened in the Oasis.
Yeah, so...
Booty also got a recipe, but he refused to buy lentils for a very reasonable price, honestly.
Yeah. Because that 1,000 would give you lentils for how long? Lots and lots of lentils, right? It's not like...
It was like a pound.
Yeah. So a pound of lentils would be what, 400 or 500 lentils, and he needs like 1 or 2 per thing.
It only needs like what? I think I said you need like half a cup.
Yeah, and that's
per coconut, and he only has 3 coconuts. So a pound of lentils is probably going to give him like 6 or 7 servings out of that.
Yeah, somehow
which is more than what he needs.
He thought it should, probably do a lot more than that.
Well,
or whatever.
Let's be fair. Dillard has absolutely no comprehension of how much Gil is worth, as we've seen from every single episode he's been in.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair though, I'm not sure I really do either, because to me that is a lot of Gil. I wouldn't have spent 1,000 Gil on a pound of lentils either. I would have told him to hit the bricks.
Well, lentils don't grow anywhere on this continent. I mean, lentils grow. Well, I mean, they grow on our continent in North America, but not on Han. Lentils are like a northern food. Like they grow in the northern plains, southern Canada, and stuff like that.
Mm.
You need a slightly colder environment than what you get over in a desert.
Yeah.
So you're saying they're super rare here?
Yeah, because they have to be transported. That's the only way you could get them.
Well, see, now that that might change things a little bit.
Yeah, and I even told him that, and he's like, "No, that's too much. I ain't paying that."
But Metal was asking us whether are we going to try and stall some bit, or are we going to see whether we can take out this T-Rex and that. And I was just saying with, I guess it's faith that doubles, right? Flit somebody's armor or something like that.
Yeah, for 4 rounds.
Yeah, so double my armor. My armor is like 85, my regular armor. I don't think we need to worry about magical armor with those things. So, 85 and 85, that's 170. So, those things won't be doing me any damage.
I mean, you guys could just be like, screw your party, you're out. I mean, Rick, you have a chocobo. And Flit still has a Geisel green.
Yeah, we use it to get to Clement Bay. But I just think of the XP that we could get between the two of us doing this.
Is this
that's all he ever thinks about.
Is this like the last round of a leg?
Yeah.
Yeah, of one leg, this is the last round, and then you have anywhere between 0 to 3 fights. And there's also, each one has a chance of rolling the Gigantuar.
But we have 2 more legs to go, right?
Well, one more leg to Clement Bay.
After this, 1 leg to get to Clement Bay. And then you have another leg afterwards to get to Hannister. Or, if you said screw Clement Bay, you could go straight to the plains, which is also only 1 leg. It's just going to Clement Bay will reset it, and you have another leg to get out.
I can't find Clement Bay.
It's right above the Allosaur on the map.
Right near where we are.
Oh, that text is really hard to read against that textured background. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
I say we go for it.
I think looking at the flooded plaza. So, okay, so we've got. This is after this battle, we've got 1 more leg to go,
yeah.
which could be 0 to 3 battles.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you got to keep me alive, Rick. I don't have any defense. I can't protect myself.
Yeah.
Are you willing to do that?
Yeah. Hit me with faith every time. Fade. Can he do it more than once per battle? The fade?
Yeah, it just costs MP.
Yeah.
And he really only has to do it once every 4 turns.
I need to bring up my character sheet.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He only needs to do it once every 4 turns, and we don't need to worry about any of these things hurting me at that point.
I guess I got a decent amount of MP.
And then we can just focus on the T-Rex, let the other things bite us.
I'm just letting you guys know that between the two of you, since you're not wearing
No,
the rest of your team, you
No.
do have the option of just going straight to Clement Bay.
They'd come with us, though, right?
Possibly. I mean, they'd be wandering the desert until anybody shows up. I'd have to do some rolls to see what happened.
But if we defeat this stuff, they come with us automatically, right?
Yes, if you kill everything in the way, you're dragging their unconscious bodies along.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That if we fought our way to Clement Bay, they'd come with us.
Yes. And you
Okay,
guys
Rick.
would-
So what happens? What happens if we defeat this, get into a situation where we've got 3 battles on the way and we can't handle it? What do we do then?
Well, we're just gonna have to see what it is for each battle. Like he said, worst case scenario, I've got my chocobo and you've got your glyso feather or thing. Glyso green. Or we could try to run from that particular battle. But the only thing that I think is going to be a problem is if
Rick is really fast. You could probably run from a lot of stuff. You actually could probably try to run from every single battle because of how fast Rick is.
I don't know. Those T-Rexes are insane.
Rick is faster than a T-Rex.
But still, if he gets a low roll and they get a high roll.
Yeah, well, so Rick always gets high rolls, right? And usually that's bad for him, but because he always gets high rolls, it would actually help when he's running. It'd probably be the one time he crits by accident.
Yeah, I was going to say, until we really need him to get a good roll, and then he'll fail, and we'll get eaten by a T-Rex.
Yeah, like I said, my character's the unluckiest character in this. Well, let's just take it one battle at a time.
You're just hell-bent on doing this.
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or we end
Rick
this
always
session.
is. Once he has an idea, that's what he wants to go for.
Well, like, what's our other option? Because if we turn back, do we still have to fight more battles?
To go back to the Southern Oasis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter which.
I guess we're screwed either way. So we may as well.
Or you could also use your green to go straight to Hanister and just come back to the Clement Bay later and get your rewards, because you do have rewards waiting in Hanister too.
I think we can do it, personally.
But I also want you to know that when all of you were gone except for Travis, he wanted to go to Clement Bay with just the 2 of them. Way back when you guys were still like level 7 or something like that.
Which town was it that had the mayor with the boat on it? That's the boat with the mayor. That's the Oasis. Okay.
That was the last town you guys were at.
Yeah, but Flit's a high level. I'm fairly high, you know. and after one battle, too, I'm going to be leveling up, too.
Yeah, you guys are technically a higher level than the T-Rexes, but that T-Rex is a notorious monster with a power strike that will mess you up.
Yeah, well, that's why I say he puts faith on me every 4 turns, and
you know what I'm hearing, Rick?
What?
I'm hearing a lot of ways that I can help you, but I'm not hearing any ways that you can help me.
Yeah, well, if I'm protected, I can be up there, you know, hitting it with whatever.
So you're saying help me, help you.
Yeah, I guess. And the other question is, are you going to go on my bird so you can keep away from the T-Rex? But then again, if I'm hitting the T-Rex, he's probably.
Well, there's also 2 Allosaurs in the battle too, and those can actually hurt.
What's your bird's movement? Is that like 8 squares?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
All right. If you want to do this, then I'm gonna mount your bird so that I've got better movement.
Yeah, that's all right by me.
Yeah, I know it's all right by you because I'm telling you that's what I'm going to do. If you decided that, oh no, I'm not going to let you do that, I'd slap you in the face with my fade. Because my character does not trust your character to protect him.
Well, maybe after these battles he will.
I don't know.
Or maybe less, depending on how things go.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, depending on how unlucky my rolls are, right?
Well, at least you don't have to worry about his bird accidentally hurting you, since he doesn't get attacks and stuff while you're riding him.
That's true. He doesn't have to. Yeah. All right, let's jump into it.
Okay, if you guys are going to do that, I am actually going to have to take a whiz real quick.
Okay.
I should have done it before we went live, but it didn't.
Because he knows this is going to be a 60-minute battle, so.
Oh yeah, this is going to take a long time. But I'll move you guys into the desert battle arena real quick. Where's the battle scene?
So, is there a way to lock my character to the bird, or should?
I can give you temporary access to the bird as a character, and then if you were to do like the drag highlight both of them at the same time, or you can, once your character's over it, you can highlight both, right click and hit group. You can move them as a single unit.
Okay, because otherwise I was just thinking, we could just set the bird aside and we just assume that I'd be on the bird, if that would be easier.
You can ride it if you want. Let me. I can just give you access, and we can take it away later when you're no longer on it.
Or you could forget to take it away, and I'll just keep access to the bird.
Yes, Rick would like that a lot.
My plan of swaying the bird to my side is finally coming to fruition.
Okay, you should be able to control him now.
Haha.
And I'll be right back. Also, Flit, have you decided what your limit break's going to be? That's what I needed when we come back. It's explain to the audience that you guys have limit breaks now.
Okay, so this is going to be definitely interesting battle.
All right, so how did he say I could lock these two together?
I guess scroll over them.
Use the snap tool, or
something about group.
Oh yeah.
Maybe under maybe under settings.
Yeah, let me look under settings. Get out of here, you stupid thing. Oh, whoops. I forgot it popped up in a completely separate menu.
No, it doesn't look like it would be in that.
Let's see about auras.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, how does he do the grouping?
Circles.
What did you say?
How does he do the grouping? He selects them both.
Okay, you just you just select both of them, like you do the click and drag to highlight the both characters while he's on top of it, and then you just once you have them both selected, you just right click and you hit advanced group.
Right clicking does nothing for me.
Really? Huh.
I mean, if I right click on them, it just doesn't do anything.
That's weird. It does for me. I just because I can group them. Maybe that's something only I can do.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, see, now they're both moving at the same time. Look at that. Can you move my character back on top of the bird?
Yes.
There. Now, what happened to Blackout?
I don't know.
He done
Blackout just
disappeared.
kind of like spazzed out and died.
He did, because I've got this great big.
He ended up all the way at the top of the map. Let me ungroup you guys for a second.
I have this massive rectangle now that.
Yeah. He just I don't know. He ended up.
All right, let's try this again.
Yeah.
Click. And still no menu comes up.
That is weird.
Okay, whatever. They're moving at the same. They're moving the same now. So.
Yeah, as long as you have them both and select them both at the same time with the click and drag, they should always move together. The benefit to grouping, which I guess is just for my sake as the GM, I can do that, is that you don't have to reselect, like do a click and drag. Once two things are grouped, you can just move them together. But yeah, did you consider what kind of limit break did you want? Did you want like a supportive, like damage dealing one? Like what were you looking for?
Probably a supportive would be better.
Okay. Let me explain to the audience real quick that you guys have limit breaks. I've been trying to figure out how to incorporate this into the game, especially ever since I saw in the Roll20 character sheet that they have a spot for limit breaks. I'm like, that would be pretty dynamic and fun. And it took a while for me to figure out how we were going to do it, but I finally did. And then I had to retroactively figure out what type of quests that I have written are going to give you guys access to the limit breaks. And after thinking about it, the Dana quest was one of them. So you guys all get a limit break from that. Rick already has his, though he will not be able to use it while it's just you two, since you're going to be using his bird. He needs his bird for his limit break.
Yeah, but I need to also win 5 battles too, so...
Yeah, you do also have to win 5 battles, because he chose Victor. There are many different types of meter, and each person can pick their own since they are responsible for keeping track of it. If you guys want to pick the simplest meter as possible, but the ones that take the longest to fill, that is up to you. I know Travis, who's not here today. Actually, everybody who's not here, let me just put them to sleep real quick. They're all narcoleptic now.
No, they're just sleeping in. It's been a hard day's night, and they've been working like some dogs.
Boo.
Okay, it's been a hard day's night, and they've been working like some chocobos.
But so Travis chose the Rook. So the way his meter fills up is his meter is the length of like twice of his health, but it fills up based on the damage he mitigates. So like how much his armor or magic resist absorbs, if he defends, how much gets knocked off of that, if you put like faith on him and he gets the armor up. The more damage he ignores or absorbs, the faster his limit meter goes up. I believe Dillard, because the only way anything will work with him is if I'm the one keeping track of it, so I went with the easiest thing, is doing ally. So every 20 turns, he will get his limit. And I actually don't remember which one Marsupial picked. I also don't think he has a limit built, because me and him were supposed to talk and we never did. And so you and him are in similar situations there. But Rick, you went with Victor, so every 5 battles that you win, you get your limit meters filled. You guys do not have to use your limit when you get it. You can hold on to it for as long as you want. And Rick, his limit is a group attack that does okay damage, but it has a really good chance of what was it?
I think getting the enemies to attack themselves.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Or knockdown or something to that effect. Oh, here, it says Charge of the Warrior right there. On this
Yes,
side.
it was Confused Strike. It has a 60% chance of confusing everything it hits.
Hey, Joshua.
Is that mitigated by anything the enemy has?
The actual damage that it does is mitigated by armor, but
no, the confused
effect straight up. It applies confuse with a 60% chance.
Okay.
And I forgot, Joshua, that I was not showing. I forgot to show the board earlier.
Oh, I just noticed that they're in my chat too. I have so much thing up that I don't always have OBS to see the chat. The music is too loud. I can turn it down some.
Who's complaining about the music?
Mallet.
What does he know?
If you guys get into a boss battle or something, I'll turn it up. I know you guys like that boss music when you're getting into it.
Yeah, it gets you pumped.
I think.
Well, we're about to go on against a couple Mallet just said to tell Metal the music is too loud, but you already read that, so.
Yeah. So if you guys want to get moving into it, you can, but let me set you up a limit break real quick, just in case you want to use it. Now, we did talk about it. Did you just want to go with one of the easier meters?
I was actually wondering if there was a chance that I could switch. Okay, because like the you gave me 4 options, two easy ones and 2 tougher ones.
Well, I gave you suggestions. You actually had any of the options on the list. I think I sent you the link to it.
You sent me a link.
Did I? Let me double
check.
No,
you never sent me a link.
No, I'm not drunk.
Maybe the link didn't paste.
No, the only
the link didn't paste. Let me get you the full link.
No, I'm not drunk, Mallet. Why would you think I'm drunk?
The base that we're using is actually for a different system, but it's all percentage health things, so it's pretty easy to adapt. There's a couple that don't work 1-for-1, but and I'd have to modify it, but you probably wouldn't want to use it anyway. So yeah, there's a whole list. I just picked the ones that would make the most sense to your character and how you play, to give you suggestions for.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Then I won't worry about limit breaks this session because, like I said, I didn't have access to that link before. So
yeah, I thought I pasted it in. I guess I hit Control V and it just didn't take. But you got the link now.
Yep. This will actually, and it'll probably make more sense too. I'm sure. Like it'll fill in some of the info gaps
all the time.
From when you're talking about like a base. I assume a base formula. Like I had no idea what you were talking about. It's like,
I didn't see
that I pasted.
Yeah, and I didn't see a base in the info that you typed up, and so I'm thinking, am I just stupid? Am I not seeing this base that they're going off of? Or... Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll just worry about it after the session.
You probably won't end up using it this session anyway, even if you did pick something. Oh, I don't know, maybe supportive it might have come in handy, but we know Rick won't be using his. At least while you guys are still in this desert.
Stupid desert.
Well, there's a small chance I could use it, but that's meaning that we'd be doing like 7 battles. 6 to 7.
Let me go reveal the area you're going to be in.
Let me get back to my menu.
It's the one that you guys are probably, I want to say, most familiar with at this point. Oh, I don't want to give you a bigger battlefield than that. There we go. And I'll go move the camera over for anybody watching.
Oh, by the way, Rick, just so you know, you're going to have to take a couple of hits before I get a turn.
What do you mean, exactly?
These guys are faster than I am.
Yeah, well, we start on the bottom row, right?
Right, but if you move up to their position or they move to your position, you're going to take a couple of hits before I get a chance to do anything.
Well, you're coming
to actually go up into the air.
Yeah, you're coming in on the bird, right? So
there
you don't have to.
Yeah, but he still has to wait until his turn before he can go up.
Or till he can use faith on me. Yeah, I get that. He's got to wait till.
Yeah. Also, what is your bird's vertical movement? What's its jump?
6, it says here.
6. Okay. And you can get as high as you need to get within your first turn once you finally get it.
So I can fly out of the way?
Yeah, you just fly up if you want. You just have to still remain within 5 squares of wherever you're doing.
So I can just fly 5 squares up and can I hover there through the entire battle?
Yeah.
Haha, screw you, dinos.
This has been a strategy the whole time, and at no point has anybody done it.
I don't know jack about Rick's bird. It's not like his character volunteered.
His responsibility to tell you this.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, his character has never volunteered any of this information, so my character would never know that.
Never asked either. Hit some what? Okay, so I guess roll for initiative.
Yes, we are now in the initiative phase.
Oh boy, here we go. Now, am I rolling my initiative or the bird's initiative? Like, which one's going to show
yours.
up?
It's just yours. That's what counts.
But mine will show up, though. It won't.
Yeah, it says yours.
Okay. All right. Damn, that's pretty good initiative.
I can actually see both of your initiatives this time, as long as I keep OBS up. I don't need it, spat out at me. But just so people know, Manly Cougar got a 19 and Barvo got a 17. I need to roll our other things here.
I hope the T-Rex gets a 20.
Oh boy, it's not letting me click on them. I might have to refresh roll 20. I do hope the T-Rex gets a high roll. I got a 20 is the highest it can get. Here we go. And the T-Rex is going to... When I refreshed, I lost the character sheets.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, we're having a rough day. It's only the 3 of us here.
I'm not sure if this is a good sign or a bad sign.
Probably a bad one. T-Rex got a 19, so it'll go second because Manly Cougar's faster. And then we need our Allosaurs. Okay.
Maybe
then the Allosaur gets an 11. So at least you won't be killed by Allosaurs.
Okay, so
okay, Rick, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna strike right there with Cherry Blossom.
Okay, that's going to take 4 count, so the T-Rex gets to go first. You still want to do that?
He's probably going to
He called it. It's too late to take it back.
Yeah, he's going to probably move, but the Allosaur's wrong.
Okay.
So.
It actually also means that Flit gets to go before you, too. You're going to go between him and the Allosaurs.
Yeah.
But not before that T-Rex.
Oh, no, not before that T-Rex. Whose turn it is now? And the T-Rex is obviously going to walk right on up and bite Manly Cougar with his massive jaws. And you know how much those jaws hurt. 148 physical damage that automatically hits.
Minus
it's a good thing you have a lot of armor.
140. Let's clear. 148 minus 85. 63. Risey's here and he says his money is on that T-Rex.
My money's on the T-Rex too.
Okay.
My money is on my smoke bomb getting me the hell out of here.
That's right, you do still have a smoke bomb.
Well, you just have to fly straight up, right?
Oh, it is his turn.
I just have to light the fuse on the smoke bomb and leave your dumb ass behind. Okay, so I've got a movement of 8 on this bird, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's see. What's your max HP, Rick?
190.
For some reason, I don't have that filled in. 90, and I wrote that down in the wrong place.
And I am now at 101.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know.
All right, let me go over to my magic. Where do I have faith? That's a level 2. All right, so I guess I'll go ahead and do faith on Manly Cougar, and so that will give you armor up and mental up for 4 turns, which the armor up's the only thing you care about, so it'll double your armor for 4 turns.
So that puts me at 170 for 4 turns.
Okay, so I'm gonna write that down real quick.
Which is good because I don't think that means the T-Rex can hurt you anymore.
Yeah.
And so, with that, I am going to... You said I can hover like 5 squares above, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, you could hover from this turn 6 squares above. You just have to be 5 squares to be in range of anything you want to do.
Yeah, and since the T-Rex has a jump of 4, I'm going to move back here. And then...
But I will warn you, I do use the Pythagorean theorem, so if you want to be 5 squares in the air, you might want to just be like directly above whatever you're casting.
Pythagoras couldn't lift these nuts. Okay, so if I want to cast, I'd have to be here. I'd have to be direct. Okay, so if I wanted to hover 5 squares at all times, but if I wanted to cast something on Rick, I'd have to hover above him the whole time, right?
Yeah, or like 1 square adjacent would still
Okay. All right, so for now, I think I'm going to stay on the ground. Let's see this. So that's 1, 2. Okay, so this is where I started.
Well, you could be hovering right on that square, 6 up. Because then when he ever has to cast, he can just move up, straight up while hovering, right? And come down 1 and then go back up 1?
Nah, I think to make it easy, I'm going to stay on the ground for now, and I'm just going to hang out right here. Right behind you.
Uh-huh.
I kind of want to see what these things do before I decide exactly how I'm going to move.
Well, if it helps you know, they can't even reach you this turn. They don't have that much movement. Yeah,
because the T-Rex already... Well, 1, 2, 3... T-Rex probably could. Whatever, screw it. If I die, I die. All right, that's my turn. I'm calling it.
Okay. Well, then it's the Allosaur's turn. And really, all they can do... Oh, that's right. You do have your Cherry Blossom. You do have your Cherry Blossom. Roll it, Rick. It will hit all 3 of them. Let's see. So it's going to be 75% of 164 damage. So let's get rid of these notifications that are stopping me from using my calculator. That's going to be 123.
Mallet says my money is on the dirty blonde in room 113. Why is he saying, hey?
Now I actually have to look up everybody's armor because it's been a while since I've looked at these dinos.
Was that some kind of MK Ultra reference, Mallet? You sending coded signals? Rick, what's all this stuff on your screen? All these little die.
Yeah, you can have when you roll your initiative or whatever you roll, dice or roll.
You can enable 3D dice and they'll show up on the screen.
Oh, that's cool.
It's in the options. Yeah.
I thought my people would like it, so.
Well, Rick, I want you to know that while you did damage everybody, that was kind of pathetic.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's time for the next turn, I think. Nope. It's Allosaurus. You guys almost got lucky. I almost forgot about the Allosaurus. So each of them are going to walk up. And because the only person they can even attempt to attack is Manly Cougar, they're both going to attempt to attack Manly Cougar. Unless they crit, they don't do damage to him, though. Actually, right now, they probably can't even if they do crit. I don't see how much damage that is. Yeah, there's no damage on the first one. And no damage on the second one. Okay, now I need your initiatives.
Now this will count as the second turn for Faith, correct?
Yes. It'll every time a status phase passes, it does a countdown.
Okay.
Hey, Inkwell, how are you? And I got a 20.
I got a 19.
Oh, nice.
Is that possible?
It should be. I mean, the game wouldn't let you do something that's not possible. Unless you inputted something wrong. Okay, let me get them. Hey, you guys are going to go before either of these things do.
Haha.
Okay, so I'm just going to use my harpoon on
what?
Big Green and Ugly, the T-Rex.
Okay,
Straight
if
ahead.
you want.
Because now I can go half of his armor too, so with straight harpoon.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. Thank God that you're riding Rick's bird, so I don't have to do all the like additional math that he does with it. I like doing math, but man, Rick just all the stuff that he does in one turn goes overboard.
Oh.
Okay, I got it. You're actually now starting to whittle away at this. That wasn't bad damage. But also because it wasn't, 3/4 of what you were trying to do. Split across everybody. You can actually do something now. Flip, what are you going to do?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to yell over at Manly Cougar and say, hey, don't you have some kind of buff that lets you do extra damage to these kind of monsters?
Yeah, that works on me too, doesn't it?
It works on everyone on your team.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about it, but
I know it's been a couple weeks.
I was thinking about it earlier, but I was thinking more of it for what's his name? That's not here. Dragonis. Yeah.
Well, he just got the best use out of it because how strong his character is.
Yeah.
So does he just ignore my character then? Or?
No. I acknowledge. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I forgot it worked on me as well as everybody else.
I'm going to roll my eyes
Yeah.
and yell back that maybe you should consider using that next time.
Definitely. But in the meantime,
You also
I
have
could
to
use
limit your
it here.
character interactions in battle.
Hmm?
So you also have to limit your character interactions in battle. You only get so many 0 actions.
Oh, okay.
And but technically, Rick doesn't really have a chance to yell back at you. If you guys take too long talking, then the dinosaurs just get to go.
I roll my eyes even harder. Okay, so since it's my turn, I am going to play a little cautiously, and I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure on Manly Cougar just to get him back up to full health, just in case. So give you 92.
Which restores my health right up to full.
And then, oops, I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm not liking how close those allosaurs are to me, but I'm not really seeing. Okay, so then I'm gonna jump 5, whatever in the air and just hover there, just in case these allosaurs get.
You are whatever. On a flying mount. You can do that.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Okay, and now it is the T-Rex's turn, who really can only do one thing. He's going to bite Manly Cougar. Or, try to. His armor's so high now, it may not even do anything. What's this chomp? 144, yeah. I don't even think he can hurt you at the moment.
No, the armor's at 170.
And then the allosaurs are going to attempt to do the same. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to roll them, because even if they crit, they can't hurt you. They're just going to attempt to bite and fail. I think I have to let a dog in real quick, so you guys can roll your initiative.
Oh, Brobo gets higher than me this time.
Yeah, I don't think I'm rolling for myself because there's no way I can hit 1.
Okay.
Metal, I don't think I'm rolling for my character because I don't think it's possible for me to hit an initiative of 21.
I mean, are you rolling it on your character sheet?
Yep, just hitting the initiative button. What is my? How do I calculate my max initiative? Is it?
It's going to be your speed plus a D10. So it should be your speed plus 10 is the highest it should be able to go.
Yeah, so 16 would be my max.
Hey man, if they're letting you go higher because you're on a mount, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. What is it called? Look a gift horse in the mouse. Look a gift chocobo in the mouse.
Okay, I just wanted to throw it out there just to be fair. So,
I mean, hey, Rick was actually trying to figure out if there was an advantage to him riding his bird. Maybe he just found it.
Maybe.
He does like going fast. And to be honest, while this game doesn't have mounts like built into it, this is just something like the system's doing on its own. I'm fine with it. I mean, there's got to be some advantage for being on a mount.
Rick, I'm faster than you now.
Borbo's like my bird even more.
You're already warming up to it before.
Would you like to revisit the 1v1 issue?
To be fair, at the moment, it is impossible for him to even win a 1v1.
Well, I do have darts.
That is true, but he also has Poisona, and if you do end up going first, right, then he can just take it off before a status phase even passes.
Plus, I'm pretty sure my fail one-shot you.
That is possible. I don't even know why I'm rolling for these like dinosaurs until the end passes. Okay, we got a 16, and they both get 16, and they both get to go before Rick does. That's not something that you see very often at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me going last.
Whoops. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And I didn't want to sneeze into the microphone. So I get to go first, right?
Yeah. You have the highest initiative right now.
Damn right. So I'm going to assert my dominance over Manly Cougar By casting
By
Fade.
T-posing? Oh.
What? By casting
By
Fade on the
T-posing.
T-Rex. Yeah. I'll T-pose and cast Fade.
No, because your body becomes a cross when you T-pose, so that works.
That's right.
Ooh, that's
346.
a lot. Let me get that real quick.
Oh, I should probably drop down to the ground before I do that. So
Yeah, you probably should.
yeah, so I'll have dropped down to the ground if you'll let me retroactively do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, will that count as my movement then?
Yes.
Okay.
Though you do still technically have ground movement to use if you want.
Do I have the full 8 squares of ground movement?
Yeah.
Okay. I will just stay here for now, though.
Let's see. Okay. I had to remember what that was.
80.
That was a good hit. If this massive king of lizards had the ability to feel fear, it probably would. But he fears nothing, so deal
That
with
will
it.
cost him his life.
Okay, well, he's going to again attempt. He can't even hurt him. I don't. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna get a roll. 150 is the highest he can go. It's below his armor. Just know that all three of these things are still just attempting to bite this dragoon. They're like taking turns trying to sink their teeth into his armor. It's doing absolutely nothing. He's just like standing there, scoffing it off, laughing at them like, ah, ha, ha. And it's his turn.
Okay. Well, I will then cast Ancient Circle.
Ancient Circle has been cast.
And that's for a duration of 4 turns.
Yes. Flit technically has it too. I just don't think he wants Borovo to run up there and try to bonk the T-Rex in close range.
Well, you thought wrong, dude. You just wait till my next turn.
Did you sell your bow and arrow that you had?
Oh, yeah, I sold that a long time ago because I wasn't hitting anything with it, so.
Okay, well, it's time for initiative again.
And that was turn 3 with that, right?
Yes,
So,
another status phase passed.
so we're on
You
the
reduced
fourth.
your turn.
So we're on the 4th time of thing. 21. For my
Oh, sorry, yeah, 19.
Okay. Just need to know where these allosaurs go. Not that it matters, but I gotta roll them anyway. Just to know the turn order. $12. Okay. Manly Cougar is up first.
and 160 plus I forget what the drag thing does.
It doubles your damage against tyrant or against dragons because we're going with the double instead of the normal rule. It's a house rule we've been using from the beginning.
Okay, 320. And of course, half their armor,
Yeah.
or half his armor.
Okay. Where's this? And you were attacking the T-Rex again, right? You're just focusing on him.
Yeah. And I yell back to Brobobo, might want to recast the Faith. That way it doesn't wear out for next turn.
Yes, you do have a 0 action to do that. And it is the T-Rex's turn, who, I'm assuming because the Faith is still active, does not even damage you when he goes in to sink his teeth. So, Flit, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna use my 0 action to roll my eyes really, really hard.
Okay.
So if I recast it while it's still active, will it overwrite the already active one, or do I have to wait until it wears off to recast it?
It'll just refresh it from the beginning.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Where is? I gotta double check the amount of cost. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna refresh it, I guess. Here it is. Throw it in the chat so people can read it. And then I'm gonna use my movement to jump back up 5 spaces.
Okay. And then the Allosaurs go to bite Manly Cougar again and do nothing. I need your initiatives.
Oh, 13.
Oh snap! I got a 20.
And you're loving this bird, aren't you?
I am. I'm stealing your bird, Rick, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, let's see. I have to do a roll for these guys real quick. And I also have to do one for... Hey, go away. Forgot to put streamer mode on frickin' Discord. Let me do that real quick. Dang ol' Discord notifications popping up and doing things to me. There we go. They shouldn't bother me anymore. Where is the Allosaur? Okay, I need both of you to roll a D100 plus your speed. Yes, because you're on the bird, you can roll the bird speed.
I don't know the bird speed.
12.
Well, you have control. You can pull up his stat sheet.
He's got a speed of 12, the bird. Hey, Marsupial.
Hey there.
Howdy, howdy.
Well, we got a small party today.
Yeah?
Let's see. So I need to...
I got a 43.
43? Wow. That was a bad roll.
I know. Marsupial Rick bullied me into fighting these dinosaurs.
So...
You just roll D100 plus... No, sorry. Actually, it should be higher. Not your speed rating, Rick. What's the bird speed rating?
Oh, speed rating?
Yeah.
46.
Okay. So it should actually be 31 plus 46.
So I do the
So
same
this
for
would be
me.
a 77. Yeah. Plus your speed rating. So yeah. Flint, you got a 77.
$135.
Ooh. Well, they were going to get bored and walk away, but they failed to beat in the run check. So you guys get to just go. They don't have turns this round.
They tried to run because they were bored.
Yeah, so it's they're not doing damage. They're like, if we can't eat it, why are we here? They're animals, you know.
I'm gonna rename these Allosaurs to Chat.
So I guess that means it's... Oh no. I guess it's...
It's Flint's turn.
Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna land, and I'm gonna hit the T-Rex with Fade again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a level 2. No, that's a level 2. Wait, click over to level 2, you stupid. All right, 3.
Whoa, sound in the background.
It's my computer.
Oh,
Three.
okay. Off like a jet engine.
It was a Hamilton Beach Drinkmaster 750. Marsupials making daiquiris.
Oh,
So I got
living
to
the high life.
366
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, you did. After Rick's turn, Marsupial can roll a d4 to see how long it'll take him to get into battle. If he rolls a 1, he can come in right away because the status phase will pass.
It's assuming he even wants to join the battle. Maybe he just
Yeah,
said,
he would
"No,
just wait.
screw that, I'm out. Have fun."
I mean, hey, the T-Rex might win next round when it comes to running.
Oh, I'm
Before
going to
he-
be pissed.
Yeah.
If this T-Rex runs away, I will be pissed.
But you guys will still get half the experience if the enemy runs. As long as they're not like scared of what they actually make a run action for you guys to get the experience.
Okay, so, oh yeah, you've done that. My harpoon on T-Rex.
Yes, that is your turn. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, why is it not doing it? Okay.
Dang, my internet is all over the place today. It was actually down for like a whole hour
Oh.
earlier.
Sorry about that. I guess you'll be taking the first one.
Yes, I will be taking the first one because that was the first one you rolled.
Yeah. That's double on my weapon too, so. Because ancient circle.
Yes, it's going to be
Yeah.
16. Okay. It's actually going down pretty fast though now. Now that you remembered, or more so that Flit reminded you that you had the ability to do massive amounts of damage on dragon-based monsters.
Well, see, like I said, it was for some stupid reason. I wasn't thinking it would work on me. I was thinking just everybody else.
Sure. Okay. So, Marsupial, do you want to roll a d4 to see how long it'll take Talon to get here? If he can even scoop up some of this experience?
Oh dear.
Oh! Okay, well, that's going to be 3 turns, since a status phase is going to pass after this one. Okay, I need your initiatives.
17.
Okay, why is that stuff? Doo-doo. 19.
Okay, well, you know what's about to happen.
We need to
Yeah,
roll
you need to roll again.
a D100,
E100 plus your speed rating.
so that's 46 for the bird Flit. Ew, 53.
Man, the T-Rex got a good one compared to you.
139.
Okay, well, he just has to hope that he beats out the Allosaur. Let's see what they're rolling. It's a D100 plus a 37. Oh, well, actually, I don't even have to roll it. They can't roll higher than that. All they can get is 137. They can't run. Yeah. Okay, well, it is Manly Cougar's turn.
Oh, what the heck? I'm gonna hit him with my thing. This is my last turn with a thing. I was gonna redo it, but I'll redo it next turn.
Okay. It's going to be 310 before its armor, or only half applying. And that leaves him down to Rick's favorite number, 1 health. With these Allosaurs still mostly untouched.
Well, Flint will love this. He can run up, bonk it, and then run back with the bird.
That's if he even hits. I think he'd probably just do something that's guaranteed. What are you going to do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to run up. And I'm going to attack. I'm going to be squealing the whole time I'm doing it, too. Because he's a little guy, so he can't really scream very well. As soon as I find it, there it is. Attack the T-Rex!
And you hit. It's dead.
Haha. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to run away.
You bonked him right on the crown of his head, and Swoon, he falls over and just ceases to be alive.
Borovo is a beast while he's mounted on this bird.
Somehow your character disappeared too. I only see
his character did disappear. Let me see if I can find him.
He disappeared a long time ago.
Let's see where he ended up. He's got to be somewhere on this map. Oh my god, I actually don't see him anywhere on the map.
He's one with the bird now.
He just died.
There's no way Manly Cougar is getting Blackout back.
I have to actually just drop another Borovo on the map. He just disappeared.
Oh man.
I'll be right back, guys.
Well, I need to relink them?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that didn't work.
Okay. Well, it is another initiative phase.
Jeez, I wonder what these guys are going to do.
They're going to try to run, Rick.
I figured that.
They're not even just bored now. They're kind of scared after seeing that midget run up and just bonk that dude on the head. Unlike the T-Rex, these Allosaurs actually can feel fear. They are not apex predators.
Alright, I got a 16.
Okay, and you guys can go ahead and roll your D100 plus speed rating.
89.
$102.
Oh, they win.
Damn it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do some math on what experience you guys get. But first, let me get you your.
As they flee, Borovo stands on the bird and does a primal scream.
Hey, that's something. The two of us together, we actually had those guys running for their life. Well, maybe not running for their life.
They were more bored than anything.
What's that?
They were more bored than anything up until the end.
Actually, shoots Manly Cougar a menacing look.
It's literally just going to be one Allosaur's worth of experience, since you get half the experience for the ones that run, plus a T-Rex's experience. At least you guys killed the one that's worth the most.
I'm thinking we should have killed the Allosauruses first.
Okay. I will type things in as I have them ready. So don't ask for it again if you miss it. But your experience will be 2,070 each. And your gil will be 736 each. You guys actually got a pretty good payout, even despite that, since there was only 2 of you to split it.
Okay, 736 times decimal 75.
And I'm going to be mean. I'm going to actually kick both of you out of my battlefield back into the camp. Because I need to reset this stuff. Hey, how you doing? They finished before you could show up.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, that's only because the Allosaurus has got to run. Because we got a bad rolls.
Yeah. And theirs wasn't that bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad.
Okay, so I need to roll a d10, I believe, is my HP die. It says HP die here somewhere, doesn't it?
I need to find you guys. By the way, I just want to quickly say hi to everyone in chat, but as this is not a solo video game stream, I won't be interacting directly with my chat.
Yeah, that's typically how it goes with the RPG streams.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people show up just for interaction, but there's a bunch of people talking, and the show does have to move.
I'm just typing into people.
My HP dice.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to say sorry I'm late. I actually woke up early this morning and then I had a nap rage out of controls.
My HP dice a D10, right?
Well, it says so, or what you should have in your character sheet, Rick, under job. It tells you what the HP die is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Eight plus half of vitality. So 14. Oh. 204.
I also, I didn't want to break the flow. I realized why my music was too loud earlier. It wasn't on this end. I forgot to turn off desktop audio 2, which is just my cable injector. And so it was getting the full volume of the music and not like the reduced volume that goes through my microphone. So thank you, Mallet, especially for bringing that to our attention.
Oh shoot! I need to grab that.
Normally, I remember to turn that off.
I need to grab
But getting
the
back into this swing of things, this has been a pretty rough restart to the sessions.
Okay.
Okay, so the only thing I haven't calculated at this point is my bird's new HP. MP, but I think I did that somewhere on my sheets. Google Docs.
Yep. And as soon as Marsupial is back, you guys can discuss what you plan to do, because at this point now you kind of have to walk the rest of the way back.
Okay, we're back in camp now.
Yeah, you are back in camp.
All right.
Were we headed towards
Clement Bay.
Clement Bay?
Yes.
Are chocobos herbivores or omnivores?
Omnivores.
Sweet.
They like greens, but they'll eat most things in general.
I'm gonna offer up Blackout a cod and see if he'll eat it.
Yeah, Blackout would totally eat a cod.
Sweet.
I forgot I had those fish.
Unless Rick, for some reason, feels like he needs to discipline his bird not to eat it.
Well, I took him back behind the tent, so.
You took my bird back behind the tent?
Yeah, to offer him a cod.
Question is, would he go?
Of course he would. I'm still riding him.
Yeah, but that's out of manly sight. Would he go?
Oh, would Manly go or would the bird go?
The bird, without manly
Yeah, I'm still
permission.
riding him.
How is that behind us? Rick, we've been over how big this bird is and how short tents are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Remember when you were trying to hide behind a 4-foot tent as an 8-foot guy after scanning Dana?
Yeah. I forgot how big the bird. I know you said the bird's like 8 foot tall too. So.
Yeah, I mean, chocobos are huge, man. I mean, at the very least, they're like 7, but they could probably be up to 8. The depiction changes from game to game, but they usually have about a foot on the players, and we know the players are somewhere between, like, on average 5.5 to 6 feet.
Yeah.
We need to integrate a Telltale style like affinity system or something like that, so I know like how affable Blackout is towards my character now.
Yeah. But
Well, it's Rick's bird. It's part of his character, so if anybody would know, he would. He controls the personality of this bird.
All I have
Not
to
for long.
Yeah, all I have to do is whistle. Here comes my bird with you on it.
Or he falls off. One of the two. I mean, honestly, the bird has no reason not to like Borovo. It's not like you've done anything to it.
Did you whistle the bird to come to you, Rick?
I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, I have.
Well, Rick,
Well,
if
that-
you make
that-
a decision, you have to do it. That's all part of roleplay.
Yeah.
Because that will affect what I do.
Okay, one side. It's the which one is supposed to be the new bar for battles? The red one or the blue one?
For the limit break, this is
Yeah.
the red one.
Oh, okay. And I hit enter. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Did we add limit break?
Oh, well, Rick did because the rest of you didn't get back to me. Or you and I were supposed to talk and we never did. We can add your limit break now. I was going to do it with Flip. He decided to wait until after the session. He'll get it next time.
Yeah, we can wait.
Yeah. Rick's is already fully prepared, though. His is actually kind of more of a utility move. It's like an upgraded version of Blackbeak's charge that actually has a chance of hitting. So, yeah. Blackbeak. Well, Blackout. I was thinking about Blackbeak. That's Harry Potter, right? Or something like that.
Buckbeak.
Buckbeak, that was it, yeah.
Buckbeak. That sounds stupid.
It is stupid. It's like a hippogriff?
That sounds dumb too. So did you whistle your bird to come to you, Rick?
Yeah, I guess I'm going to whistle for him to come. And
Okay. Then I need to roll to see if I stay on the bird or fall off the bird. Would that be acrobatics?
Do you have acrobatics?
I do not.
I guess you could just roll your dexterity, or like a D100 against your dexterity.
Wait, do you mean do I have points in acrobatics? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I do not.
Does your character? Okay.
I think
it's not necessarily like I don't think you have to default on acrobatics because it's not like you're trying to do something acrobatic. Just what's your dex?
Let's see. Wait, where is dex? It's not in my thing.
It should be on the main page underneath your attributes. It's your statistics, your stats.
Combat statistics?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever had to look at. Oh yeah, dexterity. My it would be 77.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to put a challenge rating on it because this is a friendly bird. That would just be trying to get to where he is. So just roll against that 77, try to meet or beat it.
So just roll a D100 or what?
Yep, D100.
All right.
It's got to be 77 or lower.
And
Yeah, that's a crit. Yeah, you stay on firmly.
all right.
no, I don't actually have anything in my inventory to feed my bird. Actually, I can.
I mean, your bird was already fed.
Yeah. Sure.
Unless you're trying to stuff this goose to eat it later.
Let's see if he had whistled and I had fallen off, that might have affected my reaction. But since I stayed on, I still have a negative reaction, but not necessarily to the degree that it would have been had I fallen off.
Yeah.
Well,
this probably been like this for a while, but I just noticed because of the way that I chroma keyed out the background around the map, Marsupial's face kind of almost looks like he's got sunglasses on because it removes some of it.
Oh, his character?
Yeah, on Talon. Because my background was chromed out.
and I pet my bird's head, I guess, and say, "Good blackout. You're doing good."
Okay. Actually, before you can do the next leg, though, I do have to roll a D100, as you guys know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's see. Let's see if you have to fight, or, I mean, I guess you can always try to run, the giant cactus. No, you're good.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna go to Clement Bay for the.
Yeah, you've got another 50-mile walk. Just keep in mind that a day did pass.
Yeah, I was just about to go.
How far do we have to go to get to Clement Bay?
Just this one more leg.
Yeah, just 50 miles.
So we could have 3 fights, or we could have no fights.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess I
Marsupial.
can leave this up in case that's what you fight.
Marsupial, do you remember how many sandworms we fought? Was it 12 or 15?
We fought at least 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember we hit the amount. Let me look for sure. I think I stopped counting after that. But
Fell off the table. Hey, Rick, it's your favorite number.
None?
Yeah, it's the number 1, which this is my roll is a D4 minus 1 for how many things you encounter. You guys just get to go straight to Clement Bay.
Oh,
Yes,
see, that's good but bad.
now, I only have written down 12 cactuar, so I don't know if y'all fought more.
No, we never fought it. That's probably what I was getting confused with, the cactuar versus...
Yeah, we definitely hit 15 sandworms.
Because you guys totally weren't supposed to do a cactuar fight, and I said you were going to do a T-Rex and Allosaur anyway. No, nobody can prove anything. I'm the only one that rewatched the last episode before we started.
I could go and rewatch, but it'd be too late.
You
so.
could, but now it's too late. Okay, so let me grab your team here. Let me also... I can't... You guys aren't even looking at the right space. Okay, and now we got to... I'm on the wrong layer. Why am I on the wrong
A
layer?
very meandering route.
Yes. No, I don't want to grab the route. What? There you go. You guys are gonna move just straight there.
Oh, do you need
Actually,
to roll? Do you need to roll a D100 for going into before going into there for the Gigantor for the next 15?
I guess I do. Thank you, Rick. I mean, I highly doubt that you guys are going to end up facing it, but I do need to do that.
We'll probably run anyway since there's only 3 of us here.
No, it'll be the one time you guys decide to actually do it. No, you didn't. It's such a low chance. I'm like, could it have been? Sure. Did I really need to worry about it? Probably not. Okay, let's get you guys into the bay. Actually, I had a song for this. Oh, here it is. Okay, you guys are here. Most of your guys are asleep, I guess. Dragging these big lugs behind you through the desert. Like, I guess it wasn't so bad when you were dragging Talon around, but Booty is a full-grown man, and who knows? Dargonis probably weighs like 800 pounds. And so, what do you guys want to do?
I guess probably the first thing is turn in on the bulletin board, go meet the dock worker, and then I guess Serroice.
Yes, there's a dock worker.
Oh, did we complete a quest or something?
Yeah.
Did we ever? We never turned in the Tyrannosaur, right? Tyrannosaur tongues or whatever it was.
No, well, we just got here, so.
Right, like we never turned that.
No, you did not. Yeah, that's the this dock worker, right? Which one was it? I have to check my notes. I should have just labeled his name dock worker. No, it was the one by the chocobo.
The headhunter mod affects Gil, right?
Yes,
Okay.
it's that one with the name dock worker.
Okay, where are we?
Let me.
House is screwing up.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, so kill 5 Tyrannosaurs. Let's see, we need 5 Tyrannosaur tongues for a dock worker, 15 sandworm teeth, item shop owner.
Yeah.
Yep. So you guys can just turn that in. These quests are just like very blank and empty. But if you want to talk to him, you can. I don't really care if you do or not. You could just take your reward.
Okay, so that's 18,500 divided by 5, I take it?
Yeah, everybody in your party who participate in it should get it. I can add it to theirs. The other two. I just have to pull up their sheets.
So that's 3,700. And that's not mitigated by any of our...
No, these quest rewards are not the same as like getting things from battle or anything. You just get the whole amount.
Yeah, because I haven't been paying attention to like any of the quests you guys have taken on. So
How much did you say you thought that was, Rick?
3,700.
Divided by 5.
Well, I did 18,500 divided by 5.
It's not 18,500.
It's not?
The 5 Tyrannosaurs is 8,500.
Yeah, and then the other one is 10,000, so 18,000.
Oh, you're just going to put them both together. Did you guys actually confirm that you had it?
Yeah.
had
Yeah,
what?
we have
Okay.
15
Oh,
samurai.
if you're doing the whole thing, then you can.
Oh, okay.
I figured you were going to go to each person individually, but you can.
Doing it fast,
Well, I'm just doing it fast way to put it, add it into a thing, you know.
Rick just wants that money.
That's all he cares about. I
Yeah,
give him
that's
the
all.
option not to role play, and he takes it.
Well, when money's involved, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do have my character over there, you know. Yeah, sure, one of us can, I guess, go collect it off the dock worker, and one of us go collect it off of Serroice. Then we just put it all together, you know, and I just figured it's easier for me to say one figure to add into John's and Bucks instead of 2 different figures.
It turns out to not be very much money.
It's not.
Yeah, it's that it's the big one.
The Gigantuar.
Yeah.
I mean, even that
Divided by your whole party is not a lot.
is what? Was it 50,000?
30.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I think it was 30.
Now, one question I have, now that they're done, can we do them multiple times, or?
Nope. The job is done. You've collected. Stop trying to double dip, Rick.
Well, you know, I don't know whether the guy's going to want to keep wanting to make this soup. Or not. It doesn't hurt.
You don't even know why he wants it. You could want it because it's like a special occasion or something.
Yeah, well, exactly. I don't know, so.
Can you
yes,
soup
notice
out of
it.
these tongues?
Well, that's why
Yes.
I asked. I wasn't assuming. I was asking. Okay, why?
Yeah, you know, it's almost like, you know, putting your cow tongue in the menudo.
Okay, why was the Clement? Did I do something for? I'm trying to bring up the cavern and it won't come up.
You might have to refresh. Sometimes the menus get like locked for no reason.
Yeah, that's happened to me before, and a refresh seems to fix it.
Yeah, and you guys can check if there's anything you need while you're here.
I need a brandy while I'm here.
Oh, you can have a brandy.
Wait, where's my
I think
money?
you guys have had everything from here, correct? Let me.
All right, and I tipped the bartender 10 gil.
Yeah, you guys have you've tried everything here, or at least oh, you think you actually? Yeah, you did. Dillard drank the cactus juice. You originally asked what it was, and he let you know, but Dillard actually did use it.
Oh, and I do drink the brandy while I'm here too, just to
Okay.
clarify that.
You know the effect that it does.
Yup. I want to check out the item shop.
I feel like we've already been over everything in the armor shop, etc.
Yeah, and it's the grocer that's the most important part in case you need to stock up on anything you might have used. Not that he's got a lot, but it's stuff, potions and stuff.
Forget what I'm out of.
I'm going to buy 10 more ethers.
Okay.
I used a ridiculous amount of mana during that one fight, and I wasn't happy about it.
Our last fight,
150?
you mean, or
Yeah. Yeah, 150. Okay.
water?
I guess I'm good.
Good.
The real question is, are you guys going to end up staying the night or not?
That reminds me.
Well, I could stand to rest.
Yeah, I could too.
Okay.
Let's see what else. What other cool stuff I might want.
I'm low on both. So how much is that?
It's under the tavern. Per party member is 20 gil for just a bunk. It's the only thing they have here. That's most taverns. They just have bunks because historically, people always think the tavern's an inn, and that for the most part that was never the case in real life. But most of these are equipped with a few bunks in case a traveler really needs something.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm gonna drop 20. I'm gonna drop 20 gil to rent a bunk.
Yeah,
Okay.
same here.
Yeah, more often than not, what travelers actually did, if there wasn't an inn in the city, and you really only got that in big cities, is they usually found lodging at like somebody's house. They'd find somebody of like the same class status as them, introduce themselves, and be like, "Hey, I'm a traveler. You want to share a meal together, and I could spend the night here? Maybe trade you something, maybe give you some money, maybe we could just exchange tales." A lot of people would let people just stay for free. It's kind of like a respectful thing to do to let travelers stay at your house.
Mm-hmm.
I demand you give me quarter, peasant.
And you can only have one gleam on your weapon, right?
Yeah, well, because the gleam isn't actually on your weapon; it's equipped like an accessory.
Uh-huh.
Right? It just affects whatever weapons you're holding. It'd be like having a necklace on that was shining.
So it's something that you could add and remove?
Yes, the gleam is an accessory, Rick.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
It's like your angel wings.
Yeah, but for my weapon, right?
Well, for all weapons. So if like you had your gleam on, no matter what weapon you were using, it would affect it, even if you switched weapons in battle.
So let's say I bought a holy gleam and I had it in my inventory, and I also have a fire gleam. I can take the fire gleam off and equip the holy gleam?
Yes, just like you were switching out any accessory.
Okay.
But they do take up an accessory slot, though. So
Yes, a unique one. You
Yeah.
could only have the one gleam equipped.
Yeah, at one time, yeah. Okay, I get that.
Rick, were you also spending the money to stay the night?
Yeah, I already subtracted it. The 20.
Okay.
And
I'm just asking because I want to know if it's time for me to update what day it is.
And I have to tell you,
Oh,
so,
I still have my games.
And you guys can still go over whatever you need. The dog here is old, so this is why Travis ends up running away from the game so often, and he'll be like quiet for a minute on end. He needs to be let in and out a lot.
Oh, the dog at your house.
Yeah. So
I thought there was a
I'll be
dog
right
at the inn or something.
That's what I thought too for a second.
It's like
well,
Travis
Oh,
is,
yeah.
his character's running away from this old dog.
Well, I mean, his character's from here. He'd probably know the old dog. So that would actually be more impactful if he was running away from it. It's probably like a childhood fear. Like, this dog has been bothering me my entire life.
what does bio do? It's poison, right?
So attack.
Can I actually equip that or not? Metal?
Is it an item?
Well, there's a Notorious Gleam, which has a bio strike ability to crypto items. I'm just wanting to know.
Bio is an attack spell that can also cause a poison status effect.
Yeah, so it would just work like any other gleam, except it would use bio instead of like holy or fire or something like that.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just thinking with the poison, it poisons and poison comes off so much every turn. Whether metal's allowing me to have it would have me.
Well, he's letting you use those darts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a exemption for when he can and can't use those darts.
Oh.
Because his character cannot intentionally kill anyone due to his code of mercy. So I even misspoke what it should have been. I won't let him use it if the character he's targeting is an SOS.
Okay.
So 25%. Because if they're an SOS, that would physically, like visibly mean they're in critical condition to him looking at it. So from his character's perspective, the only way he could throw it at somebody in SOS would be he was intending to kill them.
But my question was, can I have a Notorious Gleam and have it attached? Which does bio strike for all weapons?
Well, your Gleam, I don't think that affects thrown weapons, does it?
Well,
I don't know. It's not specific.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, if I have it on my harpoon, right? The Gleam attack for bio strike?
Okay.
Because since it does poison damage, would you be letting me allow it to have attached to my weapon? You know, because
no, because it doesn't actually do poison damage, right? Bio, the reason they use that word instead of poison is because poison is a status effect. Bio is the element that is poison. So all that would do is it would do bonus damage to anything that's weak against that element.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't actually... No, it doesn't. It has to say Poison Strike or Venom Strike to cause the status effect. Now, the moves Bio and Poison have that additional thing on them. That's just part of the spell.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure before I go and buy something, you know, that I'm going to be able to use it. So I'm buying 3 different Gleams.
So you can, but it just wouldn't have the effect that you were thinking.
Yeah. Which is... Oh, right, because then I can buy it and use it, so...
He just wants to have them to switch out in case you guys go into an area where it's like, I want to do more damage against something.
Yeah.
Where are these? Are these in the weapon shop?
No, the accessories are not in the weapon shop.
Nyram, armor, equipment, right near the bottom. Under the accessories.
Oh, I see.
Yes, it's a Nirn.
Oh, that's cool. Noxious Gleam. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got all the accessories I can wear right now.
But you also don't need gleams if you're using your bow and arrow, because you just put in an arrow that gives you the effect you want. Unless you use something that's not elemental, like if you had like an arrow that had piercing or something, then you could stack a gleam on top of it. But the way gleams work is if you're using something that's got an elemental strike, it overrides what element's there.
That reminds me, I need to look at... I guess I have demon arrows equipped right now. Oops.
Yep. So, you know, if you guys still have anything else you need to do in town, you can. Or we could start moving out. I know you guys want to get to Hannister, and that's another possible 3 battles. Or technically possibly 4, because you could always end up running into the Gigantuar before you're back in the plains.
Yeah, I was just looking through the item shop for support items, but I think I've got everything I need, unless you guys see a specific support item you'd like me to have. on hand all the time.
Not really.
So,
Trying to
I
see.
should have bought. I really wish I would have bought 2 smoke bombs.
You should have, because
I know.
you're not going to see them for a while.
I know. I'm kind of
Oh, they don't have
kicking
a,
myself. I want some more water scrolls. I have to go check Hannister's stuff to see if they've got any there.
okay, so I bought 4 gleams, watery gleam,
fish scales.
dusty gleam, notorious gleam, and fiery gleam. No,
Okay.
yeah, no, not gusty, dusky, yeah, the shadow one. And I've equipped,
Dusk.
yeah, dusky, and I've equipped the water one for now.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna buy. Maybe 2 lightning marbles.
Okay.
How many gravaballs do you have?
3.
Sweet.
Can I get more?
Well, I don't know. You got 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, they're just ridiculously handy to have.
That's true.
Yeah, I think
I'll
I think I gave
I'll
him
buy
2 of them.
Yeah.
Because
I'll
I
get
was
one.
almost thinking about buying one myself. But if you have that many, then I won't worry about it.
Yeah, I've got 4 now. And I'll get 2 lightning marbles.
Oh, how much are high potions?
So that is 3, 6, 9, 50. That leaves me down to 3.
Did you see any soft potions in that shop?
Let's see. I'm looking.
No,
Yeah, I didn't. Because I didn't. So
or soft.
Do you have an echo screen?
yeah, I've got a couple of those. Let's see what I've got.
Yeah. I have a soft potion.
Yeah, I have. I think I've got like 2 soft potions and 2 of those cactuar or golden needles, which also do the same thing. So I've got effectively 4. But that's just such a terrible status condition to have.
Yeah.
I've got 3 Phoenix Downs. Well, I guess they don't have Phoenix Downs here either.
No, they don't.
I was gonna buy more of those, but
Look up Thunder.
10, 300.
just looking through my support items. I've got 1 bandage, 2 soft potions, 2 tranquilizers, 1 eye drop.
1800.
And that's it. I didn't know if there was anything more you think I should buy. I thought I had... Oh, yeah, here we go. 4 echo screens. There we go.
1 is 1, 8, 0.
So I'm good.
Okay.
I think I'm good too then.
I'm gonna want to eat a breakfast before when we get to the tent.
Oh, one of your meals that you have prepared?
Yeah.
Well, I bought.
So we're just waiting on Rick.
Yeah, well, I'm done. I've subtracted all the money from, but I bought 10 more darts. Not that I've used any, and I bought 10 high potions.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, I'm surprised Marsupial's even willing to stay at this inn. Or with this tavern. Considering,
Is there one of those
looks
weird
like
Moogles?
yeah, the weird Moogles.
Yes, yeah, because Talon's a racist.
He
Not
is.
against like the other races in the world. He's closer to like a breedist or something. He just doesn't like those other Moogles.
It's a self-hating Moogle.
Yeah.
Have internalized Moog such.
Okay, I'm gonna move you guys over to the campsite. Or, actually, I'm not. I'm gonna move you guys to the map because there is a chance that you could just end up not fighting anything. So let me get you back to the overworld.
And I feel like we should check out that fire crystal one of these days.
You could even possibly check it out today if you get to Hannister first.
Well, I think Travis was saying that he thinks that that's like the last quest of this chapter, and so he was worried that if we did the fire crystal and completed it, that would end the chapter. And so if there was anything else we needed to check out, that we wouldn't get a chance to because we'd move on to chapter 2.
Because we are going to take a break after the chapter, but I won't count that. Even though yes, the chapter technically ends when you resolve the fire crystal thing, I won't count as you guys go into chapter 2 until you make the decision that you're leaving Hannister to go to the other continent. Right.
Oh, okay.
If you want to stay on this continent, say knock out the Forgotten Manor or something like that, we can still do that because that's not putting like too much extra production time on my end.
And by Forgotten Manor, I think you mean the Tomb of the Mad Fiend.
I mean, if you guys want to try that.
Or
okay, let me roll your...
Or Joe Orange Temple, or Cecil.
Yeah, well, after the fire crystal's done, you guys can actually go there.
Oh, yeah, because we couldn't get there until the fire crystal was taken care of.
Oh, boy, you guys rolled another one.
Woohoo!
So let me just roll a D100 real quick. You guys have actually been getting pretty lucky today. And 74. All right, so you guys are actually back in the Han Plains. Let me figure out.
Are we skipping plains battles?
Yes, but I still have to do the D100 roll for the plains, and I also have to do my day of the week that's passing. So let me highlight your whole team so I can move at once. Let me get my fit thing, and we'll move you 50 miles. Well, actually, sorry, you get to go into the plains first. So it's going to be right around here. Okay,
Rick,
so now
did you
guys
ever...
are...
Oh, I'm sorry, Metal.
No, it's fine.
What was that?
Do you remember when you were talking about scavenging for stuff, reagents or whatever to build armor and stuff? Is that something that you're still interested in at some point, or?
Yeah, at some point, yeah.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to bring that up again, just in case.
That's good that somebody remembered. Before Travis left, he was like, I wonder if Rick's actually going to bother to look for orbs, or if he's going to, or ore and stuff like that, or is he just going to forget about it? Okay, so let's see. I just have to roll D100s for each of these 50-mile treks.
How many days are going to pass here? Or?
You pay attention by counting the number of 50-mile treks. You already did one getting out of Clement Bay.
Yeah, I did that one already.
Okay, here's going to be another one right past physically where this zoo is. And let's see. Oh my god! You guys actually rolled a 1. I'm being for real too. I'm going to show you. Is my camera going on?
That means we get something cool.
Can we take it?
Yeah. I'm going to show the stream that a 1 was actually rolled.
By the way, Rick, I'm still writing your bird.
Bullshitting or anything. There you go. So that means you guys actually have to fight a boss.
Ooh.
Where's the? Oh, is that on your stream? You're showing?
Yeah. I just put it on my stream.
Oh, okay.
You guys don't have to see it directly. I was just doing some type of accountability there.
Okay. The question is, who is this boss?
We believe you.
Yeah. Well, I don't care if you believe me or not. The stream probably doesn't, and they're more important. Who's the boss? We'll find out in a second. I have to move you into the plains.
Darkness.
Yes. Hello, darkness. Your old friend.
I attack the darkness.
Okay, so I'm going to reveal the area, and you guys will probably immediately guess what this boss is.
Can I have my breakfast now?
You can have your breakfast now. I'm still going to reveal this area, though. You can just choose to wait. And you will fight in this zone. Up here at the top. I'm gonna scroll up. There we go.
Wait, I want to see
What the hell is that thing?
A blight. Something.
It is a
Shadow.
blight. Yes, it is a blight.
The hell? That means I could gain a new summon.
You wish.
Oh.
Because it's one you already have.
Oh, dang it.
It's Lakshmi. You guys are fighting Blight Lakshmi. That's where it was. Blight Lakshmi was the thing roaming around the plains.
Which one was Lakshmi?
That's the healing one.
Oh.
Now the question is, do we want to actually try and fight it with just three of us here?
Let's find out.
Oh, you have to. You can't run from a Blight boss.
I can use my smoke bomb.
No, like you
Yes.
literally can't run. It's like RPG mechanics in that way.
No,
You
that's
like
bull.
when you're in a fight against a boss and it just doesn't let you run.
No,
Oh, wait.
I don't know about that. I mean, the documentation is pretty clear on smoke bombs.
You wish the documentation was that clear on smoke bombs.
Blight Lakshmi.
Yeah. I have to go pull up the stat sheet for this.
I'm thumbing through my my notebook here. I do not have a Blight Lakshmi.
No,
I
no,
have
you don't.
sausage breakfast.
Oh, cool.
So I get plus 10 attack damage, plus haste for 2 turns. Plus 10 attack damage for 1.
This is definitely not a dragon.
No, definitely not.
Does that attack damage count for spells as well?
What attack damage?
I have a plus 10 attack damage for 1 turn.
No. That's just your normal attack.
Oh,
Like when you use a weapon.
probably not gonna do that anyway.
And in a second, I will need your initiatives whenever you guys are ready.
I need to pop this out. Makes it easier. Have I not played this with 2 screens yet? I guess not.
I don't think so. I'm using 2 screens right now.
Oh my gosh, this is so much
Well-
easier.
14.
16.
I also got 14.
Man, how did this boss go before like half of your people?
Bad rolls?
Yeah, I guess. Are you still on his bird?
Yep. Yep. When we were on here, I said that I'm still riding. I'm still mounted on the bird.
Okay. Well,
And I didn't disagree, so.
okay. Well, it is Marsupial's turn, so he gets to talk.
Well, I was looking at my calls to see if there's anything helpful. Probably not. I think I'm going to cast Dark on this.
Dark.
sucker.
Okay.
I hope it's not. Hope that doesn't absorb dark or anything like that. But yeah, because I've got my black earrings.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna cast Dark on this sucker. if I can remember how to do that. It's been 2 weeks, man. There we go. 260 shadow damage.
260 shadow damage. Okay.
I'm close enough, right? Yeah.
Minus its magic armor. Okay. You strike the Blight with your dark, and you hear it cry out in immense pain. And it's shrieking and wailing like a banshee as it sits just outside of critical condition.
Oh, you're kidding.
Okay, it's Lakshmi's turn, though. And it's going to... I'm looking for what it wants to do. Oh, okay. It's going to use the move Loving Embrace for 20 mana. And heal itself for 77.
Beat.
Okay. And then it is now Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna come up here, and I'm gonna use the bestiary.
Okay. Let me get you your scan results. Blight Lakshmi is only a level 10 boss with Elder Intelligence. You guys were supposed to be able to fight this thing a long time ago. It's just odds are you never ran into it until now. It only has 241 HP left. It only has 620 MP out of its total 640. It absorbs holy. It resists bio. It's weak against. It should say shadow. I don't know. I put dark, but it's weak against shadow. When you do kill it, you get the Lakshmi call / summon if you don't already have it. And its behavior is just the same as any Blight that you fought. It's intelligent, but it's kind of just rabid and wants to kill anything in sight. Okay. And it is Flit's turn.
Sorry. Well, since I do not have this in my bestiary, and since scanning is my job, I am going to scan it. I'm going to be selfish and scan it.
Okay. Well, you already know all the stuff.
Yep.
But that gives me time to add it to both of your things.
You can just, yep.
Yeah. Let's
grumble
see.
And I gotta do all the work around here.
You gotta earn your keep, Talon.
Okay. Giving it to Manly Cougar and to Borovo.
I guess it was weak to
Should
dark
be injured.
without even.
Yeah, it's a holy, like Lakshmi's holy, so usually it's like a yin yang. Dark things are weak to holy things are weak to dark. Okay, well, it's next round of initiative.
19.
17.
22. Wait, don't you have haste, Marsupial?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
you didn't put it in for last time, but you would have went first anyway.
Yeah, 34. Forgot about that. Thank you.
And I got a 22, so.
Yeah, thanks to my bird.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to subtract.
Okay, so Talon is up first.
I'll do that in a second. Well,
Is probably just going to kill it.
since I got to do everything around here. Dark. 272.
And it's dead. The blight just erupts into darkness. It just feathers out everywhere. Yay. Where's your stuff?
I should get all the experience.
Well, you've got a couple of slackers just kind of taking it from you anyway. It's not like you're going to get a lot.
XP thieves.
Not a bad amount.
Oh, does anybody know what it takes to get to 17 for XP?
Level 17?
Yeah.
68,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
You still get a decent amount, though, because there's only 3 of you. So you're going to get 1,780 EXP, and you're going to get 691 gil.
Oh, I have to adjust my gil on my paper.
well, actually, that's pretty decent. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be getting a lot less, closer to just 1,000 raw each if all your party was here. Still not too bad. I mean, it's 1,000, right?
Wow. I have
For now.
4,600 gil. Well, I still enjoyed my breakfast, even though it kind of went to waste.
Ah, damn, I'm so close.
Oh, so close.
To what
How
level?
close are you?
Level 8.
And like 600 XP.
Well, now that Blight Latchme is dead, you guys can actually just, continue right back to town. There's nothing you can run into. I just have to figure out how many days are passing.
Did you want to go to Hannister or up to the mountain pass?
Well, somebody owes you money in Hannister.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me get my measuring stick out. And Hannister is 128 days away. So that's going to be the equivalent of 150 miles worth of mob spawns or days passing. So that's going to be 3 more days.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Which is what I'm going to do right now, is update my day of the week.
When we enter Hannister, I'll give Blackout a pat on the head, and I will dismount.
Hey, you could see like royalty or something there riding around Hannister. Somebody important.
I think, temporarily, I'm going to take off the chroma filter on the map area. Because there's certain buildings in Hannister specifically that, because they're the same color as the background of the map, like the Roll20, they just get chromed right out. And it looks awful. There we go. So yes, you guys are in Hightown, which means this should be playing. Yeah, so you guys, do you want to go straight to the castle? Or is there anything you want to do in town first? Or would you rather do the castle first and talk to Jermaine and then come back and do anything in town you want to do?
What must I
Hello,
say?
Lyra.
You want to get drunk? You want to get drunk before going to the court?
Well, yeah, I need a little bit of that liquid courage.
Oh yeah. Maybe hit on Geen again.
Hey now. He was just being friendly. Let's see. Ooh, sour spot. Never seen that.
Yeah, your team knows what it does because who was it? I know Diller drank one. Somebody else drank it too with him, but then you guys slipped it off immediately.
I think me, maybe.
It was after Rapton died that you guys drank it.
Yeah, so I think that was me.
Saborovo has a Freudian moment, and he orders a Geen and tonic.
Ah, okay. Yeah, and you guys remember there is a bazaar that is available different days of the week. You can always check it after you get your payday if you want. You have no idea how expensive some things might be.
And I drink it now.
I'm surprised, especially being in town, you don't just order the groggy because it's so cheap and you just get inebriated on the spot.
Well, but that wouldn't. I wouldn't get to say my joke then.
Yeah. Hey, anybody else want to do anything before?
Oh wait, I tipped the bartender 10 gil.
Oh, yeah. She acknowledges it, kind of in the middle of a conversation with the lady next to you.
I would like to see if I can listen into that conversation.
Oh, you absolutely can. But whether you want to find out whether you come off as rude or not, I'm going to need you to, make a stealth check.
Go to skills and scroll down to stealth.
I think, do you actually have stealth as a character?
Nope.
No, it's marsupial. You have stealth, right?
I do.
I do too.
So you have to roll your default on stealth. What is stealth, like agility?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just click the button and submit?
Yeah, I mean, you can just use the roll. It'll probably come up with 0 because it doesn't know how to do default. It'll just, whatever the threshold will be the default of your agility is.
Well, so, okay.
Or the rating. Rating?
No, it's default if you don't have it.
1 sec.
Yeah, just roll. It'll roll a D100, and then we can figure out what your default is afterwards.
All right, so my default is 12. So let me go
12,
back to...
okay. It's just got to beat a 12 then. Meter beat.
Let me go back to stealth. Just roll that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you actually beat it.
Oh, yeah. Stealthy Borvo.
Yeah. Okay, so you look like you're just at the drink enjoying you're at the counter enjoying your drink. No, but they don't even think that you're intentionally listening in on what they're saying. She's not exactly being quiet about what she's saying either. Lyra knows this woman, so they're talking very casually and friendly with each other. She's a traveler that comes through every so often. And the woman is regaling Lyra with not just the last, what she is referring to as God that she's killed, but also what she's trying to do right now. She needs to figure out a way to find this heretical priest that is somewhere on this continent, but not here at all. Lyra is trying to pay attention, but she's more just like nodding and listening for the sake of her friend. She's having a hard time following all the stuff coming out of her mouth. Especially there's a lot of military speak. She's talks in like tactics and stuff. It's a lot of just over her head.
Is anybody else here in this? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You do hear her name be said a couple times. The Lyra refers to her as Blitzkrieg. Oh, yes, that triggered something on Manly Cougar. Manly Cougar actually happens to know of this character.
But he is not in the tavern to hear this story. And what compelled your character to enter the tavern, Rick?
I don't know. The only question is, will Bravo share with the group?
Does he have any reason to share with the group? He's kind of just listening in right now.
I'm trying to think of
since
how.
You know who she is I can add her. What's it called? I can put her name on there.
I'm trying to think of a way that my character would be interested in interjecting himself into this conversation. I was thinking maybe the heretical priest angle.
Yeah, and the talk of killing gods.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just...
Can I listen in on this too?
Yeah.
I mean, I have stealth if you need me to roll it.
Yeah, I would like you to.
I just cut. Well, Manly ends up coming in, just wandering in because of this is where
his friends.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be more in Manly Cougar's character to be heading toward the castle for his reward?
At this point, yes.
I kind of hear something. Heretical priest. What's going on here?
Oh wow, that's a crit too.
Ooh.
So I kind of saunter up at this
even,
table.
Baravo doesn't know you're there because you just blend into other people so easily. The way your character is, he even forgot that his buddy is in this crowd in the bar.
No, that's bull. I want to roll an awareness check or something.
he crit, and his character is just a face in the crowd. That's one of his traits. Yeah.
Now, with me coming into the bar, I would recognize her, wouldn't I?
No, I need Rick to justify
vaguely.
why. I need Rick to justify why
too.
his character would come into the bar.
It's where
Because I don't buy it. I see this as Rick, the player, wanting his character to interact, not Manly Cougar stumbling into the bar for whatever reason.
I don't think Rick wants his character to interact. That's the thing. I think he's got another motive for being in here, and it's not directly her.
Well, I Flit as the player want Rick as the player to justify his character coming into this
I would
bar.
like it too.
Well, as I said, his companions are in here, so, he's come in to see what's happening with them. He's seen his companions come in, so he's wandered in behind them, a few minutes later. Now, with that, my character comes in, and would he recognize Blitzkrieg?
Vaguely. He would probably assume it's her because, how many people in the world have cyan hair?
Yeah.
And so you can also explain to your party why your character would vaguely recognize her.
Yeah, well, I will have to...
He has a handout.
I have to I'll go in behind here, Borval, and say, hey guys, let's not listen. Stop listening in, and let's get out of here. This is not somebody you want to listen in on their conversation. I will tell you reasons why.
You want to retreat to that booth? Is that what you're trying to do?
No,
or are you trying to hide in the bathroom?
No, just slowly make my way back outside after letting Borovo know, and maybe Talon. I guess Talon would hear me say it to Borovo, so since he's just blending in with the crowd.
Okay, so now I've got two things come to mind now for me. I'm curious if Blitzkrieg noticed Manly Cougar, and if anything comes of that. And
I need him to actually roll for stealth to see if she noticed that he walked in and out. And it's going to be tough. He needs at least a -5 modifier because he's a big guy. It's a crowded bar. There's a lot of noise, but he's a big guy.
I do have stealth too.
Yeah.
In my skills.
Yeah. How did he crit on that too? He crit on stealth.
Oh my god.
No. I grabbed stealth right from the beginning.
Oh no, there was another one you crit on. What was the other? Oh, it was Inquiry. That was the other one you crit on.
Okay, so...
He never crits except when it is to learn a new skill. That's like the only time it ever happens.
I've got 40 in stealth.
Okay. Well, roll stealth -5. The bar is kind of loud. It's not going to be too big of a detriment, but...
Okay, so just hit the thing and put a -5 in for the modifier?
Yes, in the modifier put -5. You passed your stealth roll. Against all odds of being an 8-foot-tall elf wearing plate mail, the bar was crowded and loud enough that she did not notice you walking behind the tables and talking to your friends. Now, she also would not recognize Manly Cougar. Even if she saw him, she would just think it was suspicious that somebody would be walking in to listen in on her.
Yeah, well, my character wasn't trying to listen in on her.
Yeah.
Okay, so the second thing that I'm thinking is that Manly Cougar's, like, the way he reacted makes my character even more curious about Blitzkrieg now, and he wants to know even more. Like, why, like, who is this person? Why did she scare Manly Cougar so much?
Well, there's two ways you can find out.
Mm-hmm.
You can either interact with her, or you can interact with the guy who knows about her.
You know what? See, I'm like me personally. Flit is terrible at social interaction, so I have no idea like how this would work. Like how to do this.
Well, you know, the good thing about role-playing is you don't actually have to be good at social interactions. You can let the dice speak for you and your character stats or anything. Yeah. So something I was talking with Marsupial about on the podcast. Like most GMs or DMs and people, the traits of intellect and charisma horribly weighted because people treat it like the actual player needs to be good in those things, but the character is not the player, so they have to kind of like just tell you what they're trying to do, and it's up to the dungeon master to fill in.
Well, the question is too, what will Talon do? He probably overheard Manly Cougar talking to Broverville.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What's happening?
He fell asleep in his chair.
What's wrong with this Blitzkrieg chick?
Manly Cougar's worried about her.
Did you miss the Manly Cougar sneaking into the tavern?
No, I caught all.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if I missed like some sort of explanation as to what the hell's going on.
No, because he went back outside. So you guys either have to choose to go outside and talk to him to find out about her, or I guess interact with her, the bartender, directly. I mean, you interact with one, you're interacting with both because they're in conversation with each other right now.
Okay, do I notice Blitzkrieg drinking anything?
Yes, you do. I don't know if you know exactly what she's drinking. You may have to roll for.
I would be happy to. What would you like me to roll? Inquiry?
Yes, inquiry.
Oh, shoot, that's what I forgot to do.
There it is. Just a straight roll?
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Skills.
You know the drink, so hey, you pass. Yeah, but you'd probably have to critly fail, or you have to botch it to not. But yeah, you notice that she's drinking wine. She's kind of a wine person.
A wine person, eh?
Yeah. She's drinking excessive amounts of it, though. and it doesn't seem to be bothering her.
Marsupial, how should I interact with this character?
So she just said she's hunting.
Yeah, she's hunting down a heretical priest that she also referred to as being a god.
God. I don't know. Borovo could be the heretical priest.
Oh no!
Do you think people think he's a god?
I don't know.
Well,
You don't know me.
could be booty.
You know what you got?
Could be booty.
He's a monk, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of close to that, but no, it's it seem more like the Buddhist Shaolin monks, the warrior monks.
Okay, so does this Blitzkrieg? Does she look like a super tough, no nonsense person, or?
She is a very, very no nonsense person.
I was wondering. How
She has
might...
a womanly figure, but you can tell that there's like on her arms and legs not an ounce of fat. It's just like lean muscle.
I'm just curious how she would react, like if I offered to buy her a drink.
I mean, you can't really tell. You'd
Yeah,
have
I
to
know.
just do it and find out. Yeah.
Help me, Marsupial.
Yeah.
Help me interact with women.
I don't know if I can help there. I don't
Unless you
know.
want to
Borovo,
get shot by.
I don't know. I mean, I obviously make my presence known to Borovo. So,
Crap, when did you get here?
our friend, our huge friend, Manly Cougar over there, looked kind of scared when he walked in the door. I wonder if he has some insight into this Blitzkrieg person. I don't know if we should mess with him.
I don't know, but the way he reacted made me curious about this person. I don't know if I trust his information or his perspective on it.
Now, she
Okay.
seemed like no nonsense, but you don't get like a bad feeling from her. She doesn't seem like she's here to cause trouble or anything like that. In fact, she seems pretty friendly just being in a conversation with Lyra.
Okay, you know what? I'm just screwed. I'm just gonna go, sort of make my presence known, and I'm just gonna say, excuse me, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation, but did I hear you say something about a heretical priest? And I'm kind of hoping that my garb will. I'll introduce myself as Borovo. I'm a healer from a far off village. I'm with a group of adventurers, and we're looking for. Well, my mission is to look for a cure for this blight. And so that's when I'll talk about heard her say something about a heretical priest, and wondered if maybe she had any information. She looks like a well-traveled individual, and was curious if
She's
she might
definitely
have
a well-traveled individual.
any information that she might, be willing to, say, barter with about this blight, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
he's visibly nervous talking with her.
Yeah. She is a little resistant to engaging with you at first, but you guys have been here so much that Lyra knows you, and she engages back and kind of just lets her friend know that you guys are kind of cool. You come here all the time, and she doesn't really know what you guys are up to, Lyra. Like, she's not keen on like your big adventure, but she knows that you guys are adventurers. You come in and out of town, and you've done quite a few things for people in town, including being at the Hunters Guild. So because of that, Blitzkrieg introduces herself as Blitzkrieg Thorin. Is her last name.
Can you spell that? The last name?
Thorin?
Is it just Thorin?
O-N. Thoron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she is a retired general, in her own words. She came from the nation of Noitoma, and she's on a quest to kill what she's specifically referring to as false gods. She has a very specific vendetta against them. And she actually is looking for somebody to help her, like, track these things down. She doesn't even really know. She's kind of an idea where she's going, but she knows where she's going is going to be really tough, and she would like some company. She's used to working in like a troop of soldiers, and she's kind of just been on her own for a while. And she's willing to pay handsomely.
Uh-huh. We have someone in our group that might be interested in being paid handsomely.
150,000 gil.
Can I interject and ask her where she needs to go, or can she describe?
Yeah. She says she needs to get to the Gashu wasteland. She's pretty sure you guys don't know where it is, but she thinks she can get there if she can just find where the dang fire crystal is.
Uh-huh.
She's not from this area, so she's not familiar with like where the big landmarks are.
Well, I tell her that's a coincidence, because part of our quest is finding out what is actually wrong with the fire crystal.
Ah, see, now you've intrigued her even more. Because she kind of sees you as, like, I guess pawns in a way. Like, her eyebrows tweak, like, oh, this could probably get me where I want to go.
I ask Lyra for another round of whatever she's drinking, and I'll take another gin and tonic.
Okay, well, she's drinking wine, so...
I offer to buy.
Oh, she'll take it. Yeah, you just got to deduct it.
Crap, what's wine? Is that 10? Or is that...
Oh, wine is fancy.
Yeah, I gotta pull that up. Let's see.
Wow, that's a good old 50 gil.
50? Alright.
Yeah. The manly cougar's still just, like, waiting outside, cowering.
I wouldn't say cowering, but patiently waiting. Hey, he doesn't think she's coming outside, so...
Okay, so I bring up that part of our quest is finding out what's going on with the fire crystal. Sort of insinuating that perhaps we could help each other.
Yeah, like I said, she would be glad to have anybody that seems competent come with her. And she's used to having soldiers around. So if she's a little strict and barky, you might have to deal with that. But she does need companions for this. And she says she would like to leave first thing in the morning if possible, but she can wait a few days if you need it. But if you would like to leave first thing in the morning, you can just wrap up whatever you're doing in town. She's going to be staying the night at Lyra's house with her.
Ooh.
Okay. Lyra, the bartender.
The bartender, Lyra, is standing right in front of you.
No, not who. I said ooh.
Oh, ooh. It's not like I think everybody else thought you said who. Yeah. Yeah, they're friends, and she's just going to take quarters there instead of staying in a bunk at the inn or anything like that.
Marsupial's mind went to a completely different place. Okay, so I'm going to ask her. I'd like some more information on these false gods and this rogue priest that she's hunting. I want to know if she would give me the history of that What's
Okay, yeah, she
You know
can't.
what I'm saying?
At this point, she doesn't want to bore Lyra anymore because she just said all this and she understands that it's kind of over her head. Lyra's just kind of a simple person. She enjoys people's stories, but she just can't get bogged down on the details. So she's going to ask you to meet her over in the booth over there, and she'll break everything down for you, for anybody who wants to listen.
Okay. Oh, over here?
Yeah, the booth where you guys normally sit.
Actually, I'm going to wait for her to sit down.
Yeah, she's going to the corner here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go let this dog out real quick, so I'll be right back.
Being an experienced general and adventurer, I wanted to see if she wanted her, if she was, she didn't want her back to the door. That's what I wanted to see.
And
Okay.
indeed, you're correct.
What happened?
Oh no, I was just saying that I wanted to see. I wanted to wait for her to sit down first because I wanted to see where she sat. Like if she was the type of person who didn't want her back to the door.
Oh no, yeah, she doesn't. Very security oriented. She does not like anything behind her, and she doesn't like especially an entrance behind her. She likes to be in a corner. Also, Rick, even though their characters can't know this, from player to player, you are allowed to divulge information. They just can't let their characters react to the information. Because I know he's probably been dying to tell you what's in his handout.
I know, but I kind of want to wait until after we're done with Blitzkrieg for him to, because I don't want him to spoil anything.
Okay.
That's just my thinking anyway.
Well, my character did cross across the doorway to see whether he could see what was happening with them. And he's noticed they're in the booth with her, so he's just standing up against
and
the
she
wall.
noticed you walked across the doorway. She's a very observant person.
Yeah, but I kept walking.
Yeah.
And then,
Okay, so she
my back is against the wall here. And I'm just
Okay,
sort
did
of
I note?
nonchalantly standing there, although listening.
Did I notice that she noticed him?
Yes.
Okay.
You saw her glance to the side.
So I'm gonna glance where I think she was looking. Do I see any? Did I see anything?
No, he would have walked by before you actually noticed.
Okay. Then I say nothing and turn my attention back to Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, it's a very subtle glance too. It's like she doesn't even move her head or anything. It's just her eyes go over. Yeah, so she's ready to break it down. And she wants to know how much you guys know about the workings of the world before she starts her speech.
Well, I'll tell her that I am rather inexperienced. Before I met up with this group of adventurers, I'd never even left my village. I was training as a healer, just as is tradition, and then the Blight struck, and once it just tore through our village, and my master sent me out to try to find the source of it, the cause of it, or to try to find a master healer to bring him back to our village to try to help us out.
And I'll tell her, I've probably been more places than Borovo, but I tend not to concern myself with the business of other people. I just do my own thing. So I may not be familiar with whatever it is she's about to talk about. I tend to keep my.
Well, she's wondering how much you know more about, say, the problems going on in the world right now.
Aside from the fact that the crystals the crystals scattered across the world are somehow out of balance and causing, as far as I understand it, causing a lot of these problems. I think that's about as much as my character knows.
That would probably be as much as your character knows, yes.
Yeah, and if she's talking about any politics or anything like that, I just don't pay attention to that. So.
Yeah. Well, she wants to tell you it's like, yeah, the crystals they're kind of messed up, but they're not the only thing wrong with the world right now. There's a lot of things going on at once, and most people aren't even paying attention. They're just keeping their nose to the ground. And she starts breaking down how the country she came from has been entirely influenced by these false gods that have sent them onto a war campaign against the other countries. And they've even been holding like her own personal friends and family hostage here and there. And she was actually just about to be appointed to the magistrate of her country before she found out what was going on, and she split. So now she is trying to hunt these gods down, but they don't exactly live on the same plane of existence that you and I live on. So we have to find a way to get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And yeah, I'm trying to give him time. I don't want to talk too fast. I know he's taking notes.
Okay, so I'm going to ask her how she thinks that this is tied into the crystals.
She doesn't think it's directly tied into the crystals, but she is fairly certain. Oh wait, there's a dog outside. I'll be right back.
It's like whatever you do, don't. Oh wait, I gotta go. Don't, under any circumstances.
Oh god, I hope I can read my notes after this. I might have to go back and rewatch this segment. I didn't even know what he said.
Sorry about that. I was like in the middle of something, and these dogs were like yelling at the top of their lungs. Okay, where was I? Yeah, she is fairly certain that they are indirectly connected, and there's a lot of forces that are pushing the world towards chaos because that pushes it into their favor. And this is just another facet of that chaos. She's mostly concerned with the crystal because she's pretty sure that if she gets to it, she can use it to get to the plane of existence she's trying to get to, the world. Because the Gashu Wastelands are exactly where you're sitting right now.
Fascinating.
Yeah. The way you guys are interpreting it too, she almost, even though she looks like a hardened soldier, she almost is talking to you like, I remember in Back to the Future 3 when Doc is like drinking and like explaining the future to everybody in the bar.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of has that really flippant type of like descriptory tone to her. Like this is all obvious to her, and she thinks it should be obvious to you, but maybe you're just not getting it.
So is she saying, so I'm going to say this to her. So are you saying that these Gashu Wastelands, is that like another realm that overlaps with this realm?
More or less.
Plane of existence?
Like, where they are, we are in the Gashu Wastelands right now. Oh my god, those dogs are yelling again. That's why I like it when Travis is here.
But like out of character, is that what she's saying though? Like these wastelands are like another world type of thing that overlaps with this world, or is the Gashu Wastelands just the general like an ancient term for this area?
I don't
Is that
think
what you're
he-
getting out of this, Marsupial? Or
Don't you mean metal?
no? I was asking Marsupial what he's getting out of it.
I was letting dogs in. He couldn't have been asking me.
Yeah, I was under the impression she was saying that it's another plane of existence that exists here, but not here.
Out of phase with our reality.
But you're asking Metal if that's what she's saying.
Yeah, well, I guess I could. Like out of character, I was asking Marsupial if he was interpreting it as like, is she saying these gaseous wastelands are like another plane that overlaps with this plane of existence, or if the gaseous wastelands was like the ancient term for this entire area, like within this particular
I can't tell you that. Yeah, it's all how you interpret what she's saying.
Okay, then I'm just going to directly ask her that.
Well, she already said more or less when you kind of asked the same thing before.
All right. So I'm going to ask her then how she thinks that that this crystal. Does she think that the fire crystal specifically, or just any crystal, is the key to entering the wastelands, and if and how it may be the key?
Oh, she's pretty sure she could do it at any crystal. It's just that the
Okay.
wastelands are right here.
So it would be easier to use the fire crystal, since she wouldn't have to, like if she used the water crystal, she'd have to come all the way back here to get to. Yeah. Okay. I get
Yeah,
it.
and she has no idea what's in between here and there, on the other side. Like, you know, it's you have to travel like hundreds of miles over sea or something like that.
So I want to ask her: Are these false gods related to like? Do you know what espers are? Blitzkrieg?
Oh, she is more than familiar with like espers and eidolons and the like.
Mm-hmm.
They are similar but not the same as them.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, you know, we might know where an esper is if you want to have a chat with her. If you want
Actually,
to
looking at you, she
that,
immediately recognizes that you have the ability to call espers.
yeah. I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of
Yeah.
a certain esper that we had recently met.
No, she's not interested in necessarily talking to random espers. She's kind of just on a mission to kill the thing she came to kill.
Well, I'm fascinated by this potential, I don't know, side quest, sub quest.
Yeah, this would definitely be a side quest. I didn't have time to add it to the tavern. I was supposed to wait to add it
Sure.
because she doesn't show up until you've already spent 2 weeks of in-game time here, or until you beat the prologue. Like, both of those things have to be checked off.
Yeah, and so like from a role playing point of view, I think my character would be willing to, because you know it's already part of our main quest, right? Like help, whatever, bringing her to the fire crystal is already something we were already going to the
Yeah,
fire
it lines
crystal.
up in the direction you're going.
Yeah, and my character is all about, you know, helping other people out and stuff. So yeah, he'd be willing to help around.
So, Borbo, do you want to go chat with the rest of our group and see if they want to help out Blitzkrieg here?
So I'll tell her that, you know, I would be willing to help her in any way that I could. What's that?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But since, you know, of course we'd have to discuss it with the rest of our group, you know.
Well, and she tells you that it's fine if you bring more people, but she's not giving you any more money. You'll have to split it with them.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. All I care about is finding a cure for the blight, and if this gets me closer to it, then so be it.
Okay.
Very well. You want to leave the bar?
Yeah, so she said, I just want to clarify, she said that we could have a cup. She would prefer to leave first thing in the morning, right?
Yes.
But she would be willing to put it off for a couple of days.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's something that she'd rather not do by herself. But it's something she feels she has to do, so she'll do it by herself if she has to. If she can find where she's going eventually.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to tell her that we have business with the king to take care of. Give us like not tomorrow, but the next day, if she'd be willing to do that.
Yeah, she says, that's a little hard. Yeah, spend all the time you want.
At the latest, so. Okay.
And then she makes her way back over to Lyra. Since you guys are clearly done talking. She's a very no nonsense, just like straight to the point type person.
All right then. Well, so as we're walking out of the bar, I'm going to talk to Talon and just sort of ask him what he thinks of the whole situation.
Sounds like a great opportunity. I've been wanting to get back to the to that fire crystal anyway. I'm not even sure why we haven't checked it out yet.
I agree.
Sounds
I mean,
like,
I know why we haven't checked it.
Well,
Sounds like what?
it just sounds like another, yet another reason to go back there.
Mm-hmm.
Since we've gained so much experience and abilities since the last time we were there, I'm sure that we're prepared to check it out.
I'll be honest, I don't even remember what was in that area anyway.
Yeah.
You guys never went into the actual crystal shrine. Mostly because you were low level and Remcoco warned you not to.
Why is there an elf and a leotard over here?
Because the female elves in this town tend to wear leotards.
Who, her?
She's just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
She's just a random citizen walking around.
Like the skimpy outfits.
You want to
Okay. Well,
talk to Manly Cougar? He seemed to be pacing back and forth for some reason out here.
I'm just going to ignore him. If he wants to talk to us, then he'll start up a conversation.
As they make their way up towards the noble court and castle.
Oh, what did I say?
They're giving you plenty of time right now. You're like one square at a time.
So what did that woman have to say? I didn't
You hear
catch
you
everything.
between the guy with the mustache.
I know.
Sorry, what?
I said, what did that woman have to say? What did Blitzkrieg have to say? I didn't catch most of what she said.
Wait. How did you know her name?
From where I attended my training in the country, I attended my training to learn how to become a warrior. She is well known. She is known as a Legion of One, which, as you may or may not know, is over, like, a legion is like over 5,000 infantrymen, 300 cavalry, 120 legionnaires. She can do a lot by herself. She was saying she needs help. I think she wants us as cannon fodder.
What do you have to say about that, Borvo?
Sorry, I was writing stuff down. Did you say that your character trained with her?
No, I trained in the country that she is from. My character...
Noitoma.
No,
That's where the military academy is.
Yeah, I trained in the military academy of her country. I'm from a different country, but I went there to train to get things, but she's very well known. There, I had seen her face on TVs and such there.
TVs?
Oh yeah, they have TVs there.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah, Noitoma is that like technocracy. Or that tech country or whatever.
She could probably take out this whole town all by herself. Or she could take out this whole town, all the guards, by herself.
So why does she need us then?
As I said, I think she needs us for cannon fodder. I'm not sure how much we should trust her. If we go with her, we need to be leery.
I wonder why she would even need cannon fodder.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Like if she's that strong, what would she even need cannon fodder for?
I don't know. I know the little bit I know about her, and saying that she needs help seems out of character. Well, as she said, she was commander over soldiers, so soldiers do what they're told, right? Or supposed to.
Well, what do you know of her history? She said she's a... Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. That was the wrong question.
Like she said, the little bit of yeah, she was supposed to be appointed judge, and then she ran out on them. Never told anybody why. Renounced her citizenship, and she's considered too dangerous for anyone aside from the most elite units to approach. That's why I was trying to get you out of there. I'm not sure how temperamental she is. Whether the least little thing could set her off.
So you're saying that she ran out on her responsibilities then?
Well, she was saying she had some sort of reason, something about her family being in harm's way. I think she was saying to you. I didn't catch every single thing there, but a little bit here and there.
Okay, so I'm going to relay to Manly Cougar that she said that Noitoma was being influenced by these false gods that she's hunting and making them more warlike than what they normally would be, and that they were holding her friends hostage, and she was supposed to be appointed the magistrate, but because of the influence by these false gods and the danger her friends were in, she was essentially forced to leave. And I'm going to ask him if that aligns with what he knows about her.
Well, she, as she said, appointed to be the judge magistrate at the committee that runs, which is part of the committee that runs the empire. But as I said, I don't know the reason. Where most of the content, most of the public was not told. She declined, and then left, renouncing her citizenship of the country.
Yeah, Manly Cougar knows nothing about these false gods until now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask him then if this is the case, if it's because of the influence of these false gods that forced and them holding her friends hostage that forced her to leave. Oh, sorry. One sec. Sorry about that. Does that then change his opinion in any way of her?
Like I said, I'm not sure how much of what she said's true. As we said, she can take up on a lot of people. Somebody holding her people hostage would have to be incredibly powerful. So, and it's a little bit hard to imagine that there could be somebody powerful enough to hold her people hostage. or her friends or family hostage that she couldn't get to easily enough and take out.
So he believes her to be. I mean, sorry, I'll say this in character. So you believe her to be untrustworthy, then?
I'm not sure whether I should say untrustworthy, but I think we should be cautious, extremely cautious.
Do you know anything about Noitoma, about the government structure? Because here's my thinking. So, like, if she was, if the government or whoever it is that decides who gets to be the magistrate, they clearly thought highly enough of her to appoint her as a judge magistrate, right?
Yeah, I'm sure my character probably does know a little bit of it, being in the country for a few years, having trained, just overhearing stuff, but Meadow hasn't told me much about that part of.
That's why I was asking you, because I figured since you trained there that you might know, something about that.
So, Meadow.
To reiterate the question, I can tell you if he knows.
Oh, I was just asking him. Well, so because he's coming across as like he doesn't trust her. We should be cautious about her. And I'm bringing up the point that, well, I'm kind of I don't know how to say it. Sorry, I'm bringing up the point that the government or whoever is in charge over there, because my character knows nothing about it. Obviously thought highly enough of her to appoint her as a judge magistrate. So does that, I guess, affect, like what he thinks of her, like how much we should trust her and that sort of thing?
Well, the thing is, the judge magistrate thing it doesn't really affect too much of what he thinks of her, especially because he wasn't really too much involved in the politics. He was mostly a foreigner who kind of doesn't want to go back there himself anyway. Being the fact that, he served in the academy. Well, he went to the academy, but he never served in the Legion afterwards. So Manly Cougar's not the most respectable person in that country for leaving. It would be a foreigner who came, learned their ways, and then ditched.
Although paid his way to do it too, and he's
but they're very much an honor culture.
Yeah. Although he said
it's like a modern Rome.
I'm going to ask him what caused him to leave the academy.
Well, I'm
going to ask him, did he finish his training, or did you leave?
I finished my training, but my thing was never to join their army. It was just to learn the warriors' ways, get training and all that, in fighting and all that.
He used them.
Did you leave on good terms?
As far as I'm concerned, yes, but as far as they're concerned, no. They did not like the fact that, although I paid my way to be there, it's not like I got a free way to be there. I paid my way in there. I did good in the academy. They expect whether you've paid your way or not, to join their army for a while, and that's not what I had planned to do in going there, and I was upfront about that, but they did not care.
Borovo now is starting to question Manly Cougar's honor. He doesn't say that, but he's thinking it.
Only now?
Well, more so, I suppose. Even more so. Okay, so I'm going to tell him that I, despite what he said, so did he overhear the entire conversation then?
No, maybe he got bits and pieces, but he did not overhear everything.
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to relay to him then as much of the conversation, as I heard, whatever. I'm just going to relay to him the conversation that we had and tell him that, our goals somewhat align in that she needs to get to the fire crystal. We need to get to the fire crystal. And so, I am up for joining forces with her, at least as far as our goals align.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to ask him how he feels about that.
I was just saying, I will go with, she's a formidable warrior. Obviously, she can help us against anything, and probably doesn't even need us to fight anything that we'd go against. But I'm just saying we need to be cautious in doing so. Not that we, as a unit, could even take her on if she decided to cross us.
Is there anything that leads you to believe that she might betray us and try to slaughter us later down the road?
Well, she did, for unknown reasons, leave her country. I know she said she says what it was for, and she seems to have no reason to lie to, you or Talon. And she renounced their citizenship, so she's already, for some reason that we may or may not know, turned her back on her country.
You've never heard any stories about like her leaving to go fight with an entire legion of warriors and her being the only one coming back or anything like that?
No. I wouldn't say my character heard that.
It's not like a General Krell type of situation.
No, he's never heard of anything like that.
Okay. All right.
No, for the most part, what he would know of her is that when she did lead like a whole legion, she had her own legion. When she did lead it, she was actually a pretty good leader. She had many accolades in battle, and as she went through her career, because I actually have her age up here somewhere. She's actually not that old. She's 27, and she's been doing things since she was 18 in the military. So throughout her career, as she got higher up, she actually started going more into special operations and would go with smaller units into very dangerous territory where they might even be expected to take on an entire army by themselves. But at no point did she ever have any betrayals on her record or anything like that.
So she has a distinguished service then.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way up until the end where even her country kind of disowned her a bit because they they were going to promote her to the highest position, and then she kind of just flipped them off and left.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I guess Borovo is just trying to find, is trying to see if there's anything that would lead him to believe that she's not because Manly Cougar is super cautious of her, and he's trying to figure out if there's anything that would lead him to be super cautious of her. But so far, it sounds like she's.
Well, she did, leave her country, flipped off her country, and all that for.
Well, he's also super cautious because he went to the military academy that she also graduated from, and everybody there was pretty sure she could kill her if she wanted to, kill them if she wanted to. Not that they'd have any reason to think that up until the time that she left, but she was probably the highest honor to ever come out of that academy.
Also, her first name. She does not like being called by her first name. Not that I'm going to tell you guys that you won't get us killed.
Explain that.
Oh, Blitzkrieg isn't her first name.
Yeah, if you would call her by her first name, her real name, she would probably kill you on the spot. She hates it that bad. Or from what I get from what Flit wrote. Not Flit, Metal. Sorry.
So we're ready to go talk to the king?
Anytime you want.
Yeah. So obviously we're going to do whatever side quest with her, but, I think we should have our whole party there.
Yeah, well, I told her to give us, like, she wanted to leave first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
I told her to give us, like, another day after that to decide because I wanted to talk with the rest of the group. So we've got time to decide.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You guys want to go to the castle now?
Sure.
Yeah.
I really need to make a new castle map. It was the first map I made, and honestly, it's the worst.
Oh,
But it serves its purpose.
before we go into the castle, I'm gonna pull Talon aside, and I'm gonna ask him if he thinks I should change real quick.
Change?
Yeah, because I'm wearing Greg's tutu and Greg's jacket.
Oh.
You know, Jermaine is actually out front.
What? Oh, well, too
Jermaine
late.
is actually there waiting for you out front.
Okay, I'm gonna.
He had heard that you guys had walked in through town.
All right, I'm gonna try to hide myself behind Talon then, just to try to obscure myself as much as possible.
You don't think it would be better to hide behind the 8-foot bird instead of the 2-foot Moogle?
I've made my decision. I gotta live with it.
Mallet wants you all to know that he's disappointed in that reading by Rick. That whole performance.
Well, you know, I mean, blame it on the voice director. An actor's only as good as the director.
Okay, you guys. Flip was great though.
I'm gonna whisper, take off the tutu.
Yeah, take off your tutu and your jacket. Okay. So, you guys are, man, all these people shouldn't be here.
How do they see us? Where are we?
You guys are in front.
Oh, there we are. Okay, I couldn't find us.
These two aren't here. They're like lollygagging over at the, what's it called? At the tavern.
Where are you going, Talon?
Sorry.
Hide behind the giant bird.
Actually, I think I will.
Jermaine is out here waiting for you guys. He knew you were coming. The guards, as soon as you enter the town, they let him know. He's been waiting on to hear back from you guys about the little thing he sent you out to do. And he's glad to see you. Like, oh, my lightish warrior friends. He can't even really call you light-ish warriors. Especially after how, like, last time Manly Cougar was like, what's in it for me? It's my lightish warrior friends. It's so good to see you. Did you get that thing done that I asked you to do?
Yeah, the guy in the tutu's no more.
We took care of it.
In fact, our little friend here, Brobovo, is wearing it, the tutu now.
Don't tell him that.
That's
Borovo face palms and walks out from behind the bird.
Yeah. He kind of threw up a little in his mouth. He's like, that is gross. Why would anybody wear that?
He just looks at the ground and kicks the rocks.
Good old Gregory didn't give you too hard of a time, did he?
Quite a bit of a hard time.
Yeah, we may be psychologically scarred for a while now, but
Join the club.
The one wearing the jacket and the tutu is really scarred. So scarred he's wearing it.
Okay, well, I do feel kind of bad. It's really something I should have handled myself years ago, but I just never wanted to see him again. So I'll give you... How does 5,500 each gil? How's that sound?
Very good, sir.
I'll even give you some to give to the ones who aren't here. They must have suffered too.
Mm-hmm. I guess that'll do.
Wait, is there anything else you need? I really can't afford to dip into the treasury too much, but if it's a small ask, I can give it to you.
I was going to say, is there anything else you need? Of us?
Oh, not at the moment. That was honestly the only thing on my mind. How's your main quest going? Have you checked out those crystals like we asked?
Not yet, but we might be teaming up with a woman from another country that is looking to investigate them too, very shortly, to go take care of the fire one that's nearby.
I really don't care who you team up with, as long as you get it done.
Yeah, there's a pretty nasty shield worm outside the temple, so we were hoping to get some better equipment before we went in, and that's what we did. So we're gonna head there now.
Okay. Ramkoko did tell us about the shield worm. That is why we hired her in the first place, but that woman, all she cares about is the hunt. She won't go any further after it's done.
Right. So we found some new companions to help us out. We'll go take care of that.
Excellent. Do come back and let me know after you've solved everything. We can maybe fix you up with some more traveling funds. I know the world is very expensive. We're a poor country, but we really rely on people like you to make sure the world is a better place. We are willing to give you some funds when we can.
No problem. As long as we, occasionally get a new tutu.
Yeah, he kind of choked up some vomit again after you said that. The scars for him and Gregory run very, very deep.
I'm sure.
I want to donate my thunder plate back to the things. Whatchamacallit?
To the armory?
Yeah.
Yeah, they will not deny it. They'll take any donations they can. Like I said, it's a very, very poor country.
What are you doing?
Yeah. His thunder plate.
Oh.
It was the last mail that he had for his chest, and the only two people that can use it are him and Travis, and both of them have better armor than that. He wants brownie points. Not that I blame him. It's totally in his character, or it should be in his character to do like that. Whether it has been or not, that's debatable. But it should be in his character to do that.
Hey, once he has something that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give him my poison axe too.
You still have that?
Is that my fire axe, or did I sell that?
I mean, it's not really much of a sacrifice since it's just junk that he's not using anymore anyway.
You could have sold it. All right.
You could have. Yeah.
Yeah, so I gave them the poison axe as well.
Okay, he'll take it. And just give it to the guards. They'll go put it in the treasury or the armory. They're kind of the same place. It's not a big castle. Hey, you guys done with the castle?
Well, I am going to I'm going to say to Jermaine that I can tell that seeing me wear this affects you deeply, and I want to apologize to him for showing up dressed like this. I meant no disrespect. I meant no offense to him.
Yeah, he just turns and is like, if you would like to apologize, please just burn that godforsaken thing.
You know what? I will. I'll tell him that as an act of respect towards him, that I will make sure that these garments are destroyed.
As soon as you get better stuff.
Yep. Didn't say when, just that they will be.
Into the fires of Mount Doom. Yeah. Yeah.
Very well.
No. Anything else?
I'm ready to go back to the inn.
No one was going to mention what her name was to see if he knew anything about her.
Oh, yeah.
The Blitzkrieg chick. Okay.
I would think he would, I could be wrong, but I would think he would probably know less than Manly Cougar. Being from...
Oh, no. They're acutely aware that she's in town.
Yeah, well, I mean, would they be more aware of her exploits than him, or...
Well, being the fact that they are a rival nation with their own army.
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you heard this Blitzkrieg lady is in town? Do you know who she is? Germaine?
Oh, everybody knows who she is. Please do not upset her. She seems to be at peace right now. We would not want anything to happen to the city. The casualties would be great. The only thing I could think of is if she gets out of hand, maybe sending Geen out there, but in her condition, I'd really rather not.
By the way, how is Geen, by the way?
Geen is Geen. She's just as fine as always.
I'll say. I mean,
she doesn't complain. The Blight has to be progressing, but we have no idea how much it's affecting her because she never takes off that blasted armor.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
just let her know Aurora is still on the case, trying to clear the Blight.
This is true. Well, if I ever find a cure, I'll be sure to come back.
We do appreciate everything you guys are doing.
When we find the cure.
All right, now we're ready to go.
Yeah.
It's getting a little awkward.
Maybe
Standing outside.
Maybe go to the airport or Skyport.
Do you want to go to the Skyport? Did you want to shop at the bazaar or something?
Why do we need to go to the Skyport?
Well, maybe find out the price is, get the flyer for that or whatever.
Is that where the statue is?
The statue is there if you guys want to check it out.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
All right, let's go to the Skyport. It's shooby-doo.
What was that guy's name? I can't even remember our old companion's name.
Rapton?
Rapton. Yeah, it's right where the crash was. There's this huge statue there now.
Sweet.
It's him suplexing Valfor.
I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna kneel and say a little prayer, and then I'm going to leave an offering of 1 candied salmon.
You still have one on you?
Yes, I do. I was
great.
saving it just for that.
Do I?
I've hardly used Valfor ever, so thanks for nothing, Rapton.
You see, like, it's been a while since you guys left the town. Like, it only took a week for everything to be reconstructed here, but you've been gone for like nearly a month. Like, it's been like 3 weeks since that, and there's like a bunch of like wilted flowers and stuff sitting there because nobody wants to disturb it since it's a memorial. And so your candy salmon is just gonna sit there. Nobody's gonna touch it.
Okay, well, I'm going to give my candied salmon too.
I've got nothing. I spit on his grave.
Oh, wow. The most heroic member of your party, too. If Borovo could think any less of your character.
But thanks for saving us. That's my way of saying thanks.
Also,
You
my
don't
map
know.
seems off. Like, I don't know why. Did it get shifted? Let me look at this. It seems like it
No, mine
is
is,
like a square off or something. Let me
Mine's
look
like
at this.
permanently blurry.
No, it's just that thing's having trouble loading. No, that's supposedly the right side. It's probably have the wrong pixel count on or something like that. Whatever. It doesn't matter too much. It's not like any fights are going to happen here.
I don't know. Mine's not going to load.
Your what's not going to load? What do we do?
The
My
map.
screen, it's like totally blurry. Refuses to load. Don't know why.
Okay, so I am then.
Well,
gonna-
I note that the darkness seems to be corrupting Talon's soul even more after seeing him spit on the memorial.
Okay, what are you trying to do? You're checking out the bazaar?
Yeah, I think I know what day it is, but let's hear what's available. So to confirm what's available.
Okay. Well, obviously there's the stuff that's available any day of the week. You already know that. The only two that you've bought so far are the bananas and the Super Ball.
Yeah.
And what's available today is 4 prongs on a decent grip, swimming in it, baby. A family's rusted coat of arms that's been taking up space, needs to be restored to be worth anything. His Highness wouldn't want to see this, and a suit left over from the last war.
Okay, so it was right for the day.
Yeah, for once, Manly Cougar actually knew what day of the week it was.
Okay, so let's see. If I were 3,000.
Hold on a sec, I'll be right back.
I'm guessing that's a fork. Says His Highness wouldn't want to see this. Ooh, I come back on a Friday.
Yeah, this is why I don't have pets of my own. Where were we?
I was about to spend 3,030 gil or gold.
On what specifically?
Everything from Wednesday.
Everything from Wednesday, okay.
One of each.
Well, the stuff that's sold on specific days, there is only one of each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me... I actually have to pull up my prologue, because that's where the bazaar is for this. I have chapter 1 handout up, not the prologue. It's going to take a minute to load.
I don't know. I'm subtracting it from my gold, so...
Did you buy something, Rick?
Bought
Yeah, Greedy
everything.
Cougar bought everything.
Oh, he bought everything?
Well, from just the stuff for Wednesday.
Okay. Let me also pull this open so I can add in the names of things once we get it. So the first thing that you bought... where's the tab? is the four-pronged. Right? Yeah. Where is it? Wednesday. The four prongs in a decent grip is a salad fork.
Close, marsupial.
I was right.
What did he think it was?
A fork. He just said a fork.
Oh, it's a fork. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, you said salad fork. That's what I said. Close. And I guess no effect.
No effect. The second thing. Oh my god, that dog already wants back in. I hate animals. I'll be back.
Leave the door open.
So what do you guys think all this other stuff is?
What sort of armor?
They're throwing a fit because it's dinner time. That's why they're going in and out. They think if I let them in, I'll feed them. They can wait until I'm done with this. Okay, so the second thing you bought is a gravy boat. Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Now, the third thing you'll actually like is an item that exists. It is... let me copy and paste this. A Venetian shield.
Okay, so you're
The problem is, it's a rusted Venetian shield.
So I gotta take it and get it restored for some guild to, or maybe even,
Yes, you
or
can't
maybe,
use it unless it's hard.
oh, or maybe even Dragonis can do something with it.
He does not have the skill required to restore it.
Oh, okay. And that's all gonna be in here shortly.
It will be. I'm gonna, when I hit save, because you bought everything, I'm just gonna add it all at once.
Yeah, I'll just grab
The
it.
fourth thing
That's awesome.
is a bad portrait of the king. It almost looks like it's scribbled. He definitely wouldn't want to see it.
Wasting all your money. Yep. Hey, I'm curious to see what these things are, so.
And the final thing, which I also need to grab to copy and paste.
Did I lose internet again?
No.
I don't know, did you?
I hear you, so I say no.
Oh, apparently I did.
There's too many things to deal with. Okay, and the last thing is a soldier's armor, which is not good for you anymore. You could use it, but you've just got better stuff.
Yeah, so either sell
Okay.
it or donate it.
Like a Hannister soldier?
Yeah, it's just soldier's armor. That's all it is. Okay. All of it's been added. It just has to save.
Oh, that shield is definitely good. Although,
Yeah, it's a good shield if you could get it restored. You sure you didn't want to buy any of the stuff that's everyday sale?
no.
Okay.
I just spent 3,000, so.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I asked, because, is everything in Wednesday, but before you said that, You easily could have, instead of picking up one of the other things, got the assortment of plates or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else want anything?
No.
Did you already talk?
Sorry.
Did you already talk about the airship and stuff? Like, talk to the person. Isn't that one of the reasons we came up here, was to see if the airship service was going again? And
Oh, it is running.
yeah, sorry. I guess for some reason I was under the impression that Rick wanted to talk to the airship.
Yeah, I did, but we did the statue thing. I figured I'd check out the bazaar quick.
Yeah, I was just asking if you did the air. Sorry, I had to step away for a couple minutes, and so I was just asking to see if you did the airship thing yet. Talk to them yet.
It was about, well, once everybody's done at the bazaar, I was thinking.
Okay.
The prices are the prices that you guys know. I haven't added a handout or anything for it yet, but they are the prices. It's what was it? I have it right here. The aerodrome. It's 5,000 for a trip between here and Cleveland to rent the cabin for the whole party, or it's 500 per party member to be dropped off anywhere in Han. But it's only a one-way trip. You don't get a trip back. You have to walk.
Well, I personally have nothing to do up here at the bazaar, I think. So I was just following you guys around.
Yeah, I was just coming up so I could go over, maybe actually get the leaflet from the bazaar, just so we have it for whenever, just to remember, make sure of. And making sure it's a good way to know what day it is for sure. Oh, I guess with the armor guy, can you get any companionship? Says Mallet. Would the armor guy be able to restore the shield?
You could ask.
Okay, well, once we go there, I will ask.
Are you guys going back to Hightown?
What are we doing, guys?
I got nothing to do here.
Yeah, I'm just screwing around, following you guys around. All I wanted to do was do my thing at the memorial.
Is this where the memorial is?
Yeah, it's that huge statue that's there.
Oh, I can't even see it. Like, the entire map is completely a blur.
Oh, wow. It's just not loading for you. You probably got, like, throttled. Like, your bandwidth probably dropped.
I guess.
Yeah, well, if you...
I can still hear you fine, though.
I'm not sure how well you can see it, if you go over to mine or not.
Yeah, it's literally just a stone statue of Rabton suplexing Valfor with a bunch of, like, carved cracks into the pavement to make it look like, you know, he's meteoring into the ground.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, we can go back to Hightown if you guys are ready for that.
I'm just looking around, see if there are any interesting conversations to eavesdrop on.
I'm done.
Well, all right then. I guess back to
Hightown?
Hightown.
All right, back to Hightown. Unless there's anywhere else in town you guys want to go.
Well, that's where the armor guy is, or is the armor... Yeah, armor guy is.
Yes, the armory is up here. That is Ferris, the warg. He runs the armor shop.
I'm just kind of looking through the lists.
So I approach Ferris.
It's Ferris.
And said, hey, I just got this Venetian shield. It's a bit rusty. Are you able to repair it? And how much would it cost to repair?
No, yeah. That's not in very good condition at all. Let's see. Yeah, I think I could work with it, but it's gonna cost you like 25,000 gil, and it's gonna take me like 2 weeks.
Ouch. I don't have that sort of money at the moment, so maybe we'll come back at a later date.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, how much do one of those things cost normally?
How much does it cost normally?
Yeah.
Oh, Rick, do you even know what a Venetian shield is?
Not exact. Well, I'm assuming it's a shield. Obviously, a very good shield. And I know I've heard Venetian.
It's a very good shield.
Can you even get one? Buy one.
It's an artifact, Rick. It
Oh.
doesn't have a price.
Oh, okay. That's why it's going to cost so much to repair.
Correct.
Okay, well, the only way you know these
It's
things.
also why it was so cheap in the bazaar too.
Hey, what was that? 1,500 or 1,000?
What? It was only 500 in the bazaar.
Okay, so yeah.
So total between that and the maintenance on it, it's going to be 25,500.
Ultimately, probably not that much to spend on it to get that.
Yeah, I mean it's more than the highest cost shield that you can actually buy.
But you can't actually buy this one, so you know.
No, it's an artifact. You have to find it.
Yeah, so unless you found it somewhere else.
I can put artifacts for sale places and come up with a price for it, but yeah, it's all about finding it, rarity, GM's discretion.
Yeah. I don't know what it does offhand. I know you probably put that in the...
It has 44 evasion, 14 magic evasion, gives you fire ward, ice ward, and lightning ward.
Okay.
Wait, all those mods are on that shield?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, you do have to purchase, yes, on the Venetian shield, the bad portrait, and the soldier's armor. Question: are any of these items available the next Wednesday, or are you going to be getting whole new ones up, or?
No, there will be no items on Wednesday now. You bought out the whole bazaar for it.
Oh, okay.
Other than the stuff that's available every day.
Yeah.
Well, are we going to sleep until our friends come back? Hello?
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure what else to... I'm just looking through the item lists right now, seeing if there's anything I'd want to buy at some point. But other than that, I'm not really sure that there's anything else to do in town. Well, yeah, I mean, we could... Well, no, never mind.
Nothing of super importance. You know, there's fishing, there's a whole bunch of small little things we can do, but nothing. I say to probably drag out things longer, since it's, almost 6:45 here, 6:45. We're probably marsupial and thing, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, the hunts were the only other things I was thinking we could do or that were left to do in Hannister, as far as I knew.
Yeah, pretty much at the moment, yeah.
I think we're probably still not strong enough to do any more hunts yet.
You don't know that.
I don't know.
I'd like us to all be level 20 or higher before we attempt the next hunt.
Oh, I feel pretty confident as long as I'm mounted on Blackout.
Of course you do. No, Rick's gonna actually be like, man, that might even be able to raise my ability to do things. Blackout doesn't do a lot of damage. Maybe I'll just ride him from now on.
Well, he does do some sort of damage, but he wouldn't raise my speed, because it'd be the same.
Does raise your ability to move, though.
Yeah. But,
Nice.
sometimes that extra little bit of damage that he can do, per turn, is probably good. It helps bring things down that little bit faster. And I can emphasize a little bit. And as I pour stuff into certain traits, it'll probably be better, because today
Maybe.
I put up his magic today, so when I
So are you done with this session? Or are there other things you want to do?
I can't see anything left for us to do, but I don't know about anybody else.
I think I'm good. Like a lot of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Marsupial.
I was going to say, I was looking at Stardust, but I looked at the Comet, the way Comet works, and it's not that great. Yeah, it only hits 2 enemies, and it still has to go against the accuracy.
Yeah.
Ooh, what does what does Temming do?
Well, I had a question. I was going to ask it off stream, but I might as well ask it now. I was looking at stuff, and I saw a couple items have auto reflect. Now, if I cast a spell on myself, what happens if I have reflect?
Well, it bounces to a random person in a party that's not yours. So if there's 1 or 2 enemy parties, it could be a random between them, or if there's just like an enemy, it'll bounce to a random enemy.
Wow, Demi's even better than the Gravabomb, the TS bomb.
Yeah.
It can take out 50% of their HP. We'll get 2 of those.
Which makes sense, because Demi being a rung down or a half usable both ways.
Here's something funny. I think because of putting my magic up or something, I'm not sure what, I've now got magic MP, max MP, or current MP.
No, everybody has MP now.
Oh, okay.
Many of you may not use it for quite some time. Eventually, you may find out why you have MP. I'm just increasing it. It'll be a mystery.
Okay.
Magicite.
There is Magicite in the game.
What's that?
Magicite is like a crystal imbued with magic.
It teaches you, basically lets you cast a spell, right? Cast a spell.
It varies from Magicite to Magicite what they do. But they're all something to do with magic. Sometimes it's a spell, sometimes they're related to summons.
Oh, we beat that Blight thing, too. I forgot about that.
yes, that Blight thing was defeated. Her name is Lakshmi.
Oh no, I just mean I forgot to up my battle meter because of that.
Are we waiting till next time to rest? Because I assume we're going to use the fancy suite.
Are you?
Wasn't it free?
No, it is free. I'm just. Are you waiting till next time, or are you doing it this time?
We might as well wait till next time, just before we go out, get the stuff. Not that we'll need it because.
Oh, it'll be gone by the time you guys get to the what's it called, the mountain pass anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if I see. Well, I guess it's free, so it doesn't really matter. But I was like, I don't really see a point in using the suite at this point.
It's fancy.
It's fancy.
That's why.
It's more comfortable.
That's why.
It matches Marsupial's baller lifestyle.
I'm glad you said literal lifestyle.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. I mean, I know you don't want to do too much without your party members, since we're coming kind of to a good ending point anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a good stopping point. We'll just catch everybody next time. Yeah.
Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody here on Gus Comics for the Battle of Serroice.
Bye, chat!
Episode 21. We'll catch y'all later. Bye for now. God bless. Love y'all.